And they're like, you wouldn't understand the pain of being a Red Wings fan. I'm good. Oh, I'm not good. I'm gonna have some more water. Alright, let's teleport and get this Lord Vessel nonsense done then. Who will be the next Canadian team to take the cup? I mean, it really should be Toronto. Toronto is definitely also in that awful part of sports fandom right now, where they're underachieving, but everybody wants to fire everybody at all times. It's really bad.
No, I'm fine.
You sorry
I'm fine.
fool.
Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
Yes, it was me.
I whip and the vet chose so that now yes.
Should be Edmonton. Well, I mean,
This is the fire link chamber. For the success
it should be, like, to be honest, in the last couple of years, it should have been either Calgary or, Winnipeg. Like, Calgary was, like, first in the West last year. And then they lost... Did they lose in 4 straight? Might have been 5. Either way, I loved it. I don't know. I'm just hopeful that I do not, at any point soon, have to reconcile whether I'm going to cheer for a Canadian team in the finals. It was when I was growing up, it was always like, hey, no matter who the Canadian team is in the finals, I'll root for them. But that was easy to say when, you know, I lived 4 hours away from, like, 3 different NHL teams. Now I'm like, I fucking hate the Flames and the Oilers and the Knights. I mean, they're not Canadian, but I'm just going off now. I hate them so much. That I think I'm almost in the exact opposite camp, where I'm like, I got no problem with the Jets. I think the Jets are reasonably likable. I feel like the Flames don't have nearly the hate for Vancouver that Vancouver has for us. I think that's definitely true because you guys have Edmonton as well. You have like you've got other rivals that are like more close to the bone, right? That's why I'm hopeful that when Seattle enters the league, I can stop hating Calgary's orange goddamn jerseys so much, and like the irrational hatred I feel when I see Matthew Tkachuk eating his freaking mouth guard, because it's just nonsense and it's just sports. But I'm like, it makes me so goddamn mad. I wish it didn't. It's embarrassing. I was not mad last night, though. It's super minkus. Ha ha ha. When you see, like, after a game. I mean, I'm leaving, like, Rogers Arena from time to time. I have seen, like, opposing fans and Vancouver fans get into, like, fist fights. And I'm always like, dude, these tickets were, like, expensive. and you like went to the game, got hammered, and then you're like gonna cry because you lost to a team of people that also like aren't even from the place that they play for, and you're gonna get an assault charge for it? It's just insanity. And there's a lot of Vancouver fans like that. There's a lot of, I'm sure every fandom has fans like that, but it's crazy, man. Is that the joke? Exactly. Is that the joke? Take out a loan to go see a Canucks game? We lose 3-2 to Edmonton and now I have a criminal record? Is that the joke? Yeah, you're right. Why don't we have that in esports, dude? Oh, this is bad. I should not be alive. Are you telling me I didn't hit the rat there? Fair enough. I definitely do not think that if Vancouver loses in the finals again, not this year because it's extremely unlikely, but I think that there would not be a riot. I think the Vancouver of 2020 is so different. I mean, I didn't live here in 2011, but I lived here in 2012. I think the city and region have changed a lot. Please let me get out of this area. I want to see the level again. Montreal will riot every time. Remember that it happened in 94? Yeah, but Vancouver was like actually punk in 94. I think that's a great way to describe it. We've shifted from being a riot city to a cancel city. We no longer riot, we instead just cancel. That's a great way to conceptualize what I was trying to get across. Well. See ya. Not the mushroom boy. Oh, come on! Free souls, dude. Sure hope this is the right way. Nobody? Nobody. Please, God. I hate to say it, but like, we're due for a shit boss. What are you? We've had several bosses that have yeeted themselves. What? Sorry, I got mind flooded there for a sec. Is there any situation in which you would participate in a riot? Well, I mean, like, that was incredible. Of course, I could conceive of a situation where things got so absolutely effed that I would participate in a riot. It would take a lot, though. It definitely would not be over sports. That's just asinine. Yeah, maybe if Malf could beat me in the Spelunky Golden Goblet, I might riot, but, you know, as long as we're talking about things that are plausible. Like, it's, I don't want to just do hockey talk, because it's very insular, and a lot of people are like, you know, I don't know what you're talking about. But somebody did ask, what teams would you want to see win the Stanley Cup? I'll tell you, prior to this year, I was fine with most of the Pacific Division. This year, I hate everybody. I think it's the Canucks are like contenders to at least make the playoffs. I hate them all. Every team in the NHL can get foodborne illness that takes them out for the season, and I would be like, it's what they deserve. As a Coyotes fan, I feel you. Here's the thing. In our division, definitely, the Coyotes are like my number 2. Hello. Even the Sharks? Yeah, dude. I hate the Sharks now. Did you see the last Canucks and Sharks game? I mean, we crushed you, which was extremely sick. But, there were many things in that game that riled me up. Most of the time, I previously liked the Sharks. I was like, oh, a skillful team. Ah, Joe Thornton, everybody loves him. Ah, Patrick Marleau, everybody loves him. Erik Karlsson, what a great defenseman. Now I'm like, this is a bunch of 75-year-old goons. Bunch of classless thugs. You're like $50 million over the salary cap and can't score a clean goal? It's embarrassing. By the way, it's also irrational. It's just sports. That's what I'm saying. Is I don't like that my team is half decent now, because I'm like, I'm mad. The only teams I like are the teams that we play almost never. And preferably they're in the Eastern Conference. It's like, I don't really have a big problem with Buffalo. I don't really have a big problem with, you know, the Senators. It's like there's a quotient, or like a formula that you can come up with. It's very simple. The further away a team is geographically, and the worse they are, the more you like them. Yep, Resident sleeper. But the Canucks Flames rivalry, at least from the Vancouver side, is like, it's even worse because it's like, it has shades of politics to it as well, because Vancouver is like the snooty, like liberal elite. It's the epitome of like everything that you hate if you have a Facebook profile photo that is you in your truck wearing Oakley sunglasses. And then, like, on the flip side, from Vancouverites' admittedly ignorant standpoint, every Calgary fan, you're like, you know, climate change denial, you know, like backwoods yokel. So every single debate that starts about, like, I want my team to shoot the rubber puck into the net more than you, ends as like, yeah, well, enjoy your $1.75 gas, Vancouverites, and your $9 coffees. And then the Vancouverites are like, yeah, enjoy you know, yelling at a 15-year-old Swedish girl when she comes to your town to talk about, you know, oil emissions. That's where the rivalry's at right now, and both teams are pretty good. So it's just it's a nightmare. It sucks. We have so many white titanite chunks. Woo! Teleports in front of you, nothing personnel, kid. Hate this. Oh, love this. NL, there's a post on Reddit of some lady that makes peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, freezes them, and then defrosts them the night before her kids want to eat them. Look. No. 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 Yeah, first off, where are we at on a karma perspective here? Is this a highly upvoted post, or is this like on r/Jen's productivity tips? I will say, I think chat has in my opinion, what the hell? There's too many dogs! I think Chad has a salient question. The question was, how many children does she... How many children does she have? Enemies in this room endlessly respawn? Oh my god. I mean, I think there is a good reason to meal prep peanut butter and jelly sandwiches if you have a few kids. You know, I would rather make 60 sandwiches in a single sitting than make 5 a day over the course of 12 days. For sure. And I have to be honest with you, like, as well. I think most sandwiches freeze horribly, and there's not much reason to meal prep them. But I think peanut butter and jelly sandwiches probably freeze the best of any sandwich that I can think of off the top of my head. So I know it's a little bit of bait, but to be honest, I don't think it's that unreasonable. Okay, an ice cream sandwich freezes better, but it doesn't defrost as well. Surely the bonfire must be this way. Let's go. I still think it's like not a great meal prep option, but this directly conflicts with the armpit bit. I disagree, okay? My memory of the armpit bit is being gaslit into having people think that all meal prep is dumb. when in reality, people were deliberately suggesting the absolute dumbest meal prep plausible. And then when I was like, I don't know if I would do that, people go, oh, you hate fun. You, oh, what, oh, I get it. You want to eat balanced meals that, like, taste good and yeah. That's my take on the subject. There's been a period of time on the show where I've been the punching bag. There's no doubt about that. Just because I can take it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt, but that's why God gave me broad shoulders. Yeah, now I punch back. Now I punch back. Unfiltered. If I had a solo podcast, what should I call it? There's like a billion podcasts. Most of the names have got to be taken, right? Cracked. Oh no, there's got to be a Cracked podcast already. Sunny side up. Scrambled egg. Yo. I hate this. I'm using my podcaster voice. Scrambled egg is presented in part by Lisa, the mattress company. The only mattress with a 100-day sleep-tight money-back guarantee. Dun, 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 dun. Scrambled Eggs is presented by ZipRecruiter. Looking to find the absolute lowest price to pay for someone who has the skills of a college graduate? Go to ZipRecruiter. People are selling their labor at prices never before seen. It's neato, dude. Oh, what's coming out of the casket? It's just a rectangle. Oh! It seems huge. Whoa! Jesus, it's Solo Ornstein. It's not that bad. Except for the fleet of bone cars. I think we'll be okay against this guy. Was he stage 1 or 2? Ornstein and his bone brigade. That's definitely doable. Malf, are you still here? I want to tell people we're playing for Golden Goblet 3. People on my end, I mean, on your end, it was nonstop dopamine. I won. Oh, I lost. I won. On my end, the people need a win. The people need a reason to return. Anyway, it's Hitman 2. It was harder than you would think to come up with one, for the record. Mostly because, as always, everybody had like one ultimatum that is reasonable in a vacuum, but in practice makes it impossible to find a game that's at the intersection of the of the three. It's like we're trying to go out to a restaurant and, you know, one person's like, I don't eat meat. And you're like, that's easy. And then another person's like, I don't like spicy food. And you're like, well, that still leaves. And then another person is like, yeah, I don't like McDonald's. And you're like, well, I guess we're going to starve. I guess we are going to starve. What the frick? The rules are very simple. I picked 7 contracts that have been featured by IO Interactive. Incredible fight. We're all going to do the same contract on the same day. And the highest score wins. Because there is a scoring system. What the heck was that? No! Golden coin. Why not do PUBG? Honestly, I think there will be a time where we do PUBG for Golden Goblet. And I think it'll work. I think it'll work pretty well. Because the format for it is just so easy. Everybody plays solos. And then just like, you know, you could have like last person alive, like highest placement. But you could also have like, you know, you could come up with a scoring system. Like if you get a kill, it's worth 10 points. Just go, dude. Why not do a game nobody's familiar with? I mean, it's not meant to be snarky, but I don't think I can say it in a non-snarky way. Because we don't know if it's any good. Like, I'm not saying this to be like, oh, you know, Malf and Dan don't want to commit to a game that they don't know. It's the same here. Like, I don't want to do 7 videos of a game where I'm like, I don't know if it's any good for the show at all. This dude rushing me down every time. Bad start. He's not very tanky, but he has many friends. Huge. Huge. No, I kicked! Huge. Just swing! Dude, I'm so good. Ooh. Thanks for the cheer. It broke my audio device. I gotta tell you, we've had some easy bosses today. Easy enough that I almost feel a little bad. Almost wish I could respawn Ornstein and Gwyn. Take me back to Undead Parish. I think I want to upgrade the halberd. We could go to the asylum and fight Manus. We could. Could be done.
Well,
like, I do want to fight all the bosses in the game. Because I feel like that's, you know, in the spirit of a randomizer.
don't get used. Neither of us want to.
I'm trying to think of where else we have to go. I don't really want to do the Duke's Archives. So it's just Demon Ruins. I mean, Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith are like insanely fast. So we could probably get that done before the end of today's show. But like, I don't know, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today. We'll see. I recorded some videos this morning. I have an unusual length of backlog essentially right now. No, Kate's not streaming today. She's still feeling a little bit under the weather, but hopefully, hopefully she'll be feeling better. Monday would be nice, but realistically, I think like Wednesday. Yeah, the only game I don't have a big backlog on right now is honestly Frostpunk. And the thing is, I want Frostpunk to have a relatively small backlog so I can implement tips. And it looks like it's not going that well, but it's kind of... It's going better than it looks is all I'm going to say. But I welcome... I know, like, on Team Unity, sometimes we get annoyed by game suggestions. But, like... I welcome Golden Goblet suggestions. I think that at some point we probably will do... Gungeon. I think Gungeon is in the hopper. There's a couple of things, though, we need about Gungeon. One is... How do you score? First person to kill the dragon is probably fair, but a little cheesy. Little easy. First person to kill the lich, a little boring. First person to kill, I forgot where we go. First person to do Punch Out. I don't even know if Malf and Dan have ever done Punch Out. You know, actually, we don't even need suggestions. What we need... Thank you, wrong way. What we need are suggestions on how to tweak the scoring system so that it doesn't have to be games with daily challenges. And instead, we could just do like, hey, you play it for a week and whoever has the highest, blah, gets it. You need a game where Dan wins? Dan, 1000% was the favorite to win Tarkov. So, the fact that he didn't is on him. And Malf, who put up a stellar performance. But, like, it would not surprise me if Dan has more hours in Tarkov in 2020 than Malf has lifetime. Are you like... This is such a muscly cat. It's very frightening. But his aggro is horrible. Oh no! He didn't get yeeted on the first hit. No, I'm not trying to make Dan feel bad. I'm just saying... Dan had his game choice. His game choice has come to pass. But then people think the next game choice is like, is my turn? But it's really, like, if anything, it should be Malf's turn. I suggested Spelunky. Flash Isaac. Yeah, Spelunky worked really well for it. I was looking up other games with, like, daily challenges, but there's just, like, to be honest, there's not that many. I think we have to be more creative and kind of make our own daily challenges, more or less. What the heck are you, dude? I do think Spire will probably show up at some point. What the heck is that? Is that... It's a dragon? Hello, Kirk? I'm sorry, Kirk, I didn't have time to engage with this. Ah! I'm a lefty! Oh no. Yo! Never mind. I thought he died in a single hit, but his health bar was merely so large that it didn't make a perceivable dent. You have wings! What's your excuse? Sorry for suggesting Magicka. Do not apologize for that. That one made it past the long list. It made it onto the short list. I was like, you know what? We could definitely make something like this work in the future. Here, let's see. We got a message on the Discord anyway. Let's see what it says. Okay. It's not related. Whoops. What did it say? I'm going to tell you what it said. Rob is trying to convince Mathis to do a stream where he volunteers to text bank for Bernie Sanders. And honestly, I think it's possible that Mathis is receptive to the idea. Rob's getting the vote out. There's no doubt about that. And Mathis would do anything for money? I don't see what that has to do with this, but it is a hilarious comment that I don't know, to be honest, I kind of disagree with. I don't know if I have seen, oh, let me resync camera. I don't know if I've ever seen Mathis do something for money that I thought was fun, like out of bounds. Yeah, Bernie already used your campaign contributions to subscribe to my Twitch channel, so. Hate that. I'm just waiting until the fat Michael Bloomberg check comes in. But I saw that he was targeting micro-influencers. And unfortunately, we are macro-influencers. Except on TikTok. On TikTok, I'm a micro-influencer. What the? Stop. Hind legs. Well, this is fun. Follow me, please. Yeah, plus... Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Plus, I saw that Bloomberg was only... He's given $50 to $150 for an endorsement. That's actually, like, an insulting price. Especially for the amount of heat you would take for publicly endorsing Michael Bloomberg. Sir, I need you to move. Here's what you do. Bait him, run, and then run in. Hate it. Hate it. Love it. So I'm like literally 0% getting political. I talked about it in an Isaac episode though. Every time I watch TV, I see 500 ads for Tom Steyer, and I don't even live in the United States. I'm always like, brother, I get it, you're a billionaire. Every ad is like, I have $1 billion. And I'm like, that's cool. I can't vote for you. You're wasting your money. It's because you like Rush. Dude, has anybody done that yet? This could do big numbers on the day when he withdraws from the campaign, which is probably about 2 weeks away. Modern day businessman, mean pride. Today's Tom Stoyer, mean. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And then dun da 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 dum. That could work, dude. I mean, I don't have the... mean what? Yeah, I know. I didn't really say any words in the end. But, whatever. My sunlight armor. Yeah. Tom, hire me, you coward. My audience is like 70% between the ages of 25 and 40. If you want to get out the vote for the 25 to 40-year-old male demographic and 5% female... I'm one of the most valuable endorsements online, without a doubt. Many campaigns have come courting. How does $100 sound? Ooh. Forgot about this bonfire, honestly. No, it's 5. I'm telling you, on YouTube, I'm 95% male demo, 5% female. At least I think that was in an Isaac episode. It used like 5 years ago. This is not a joke either. 5 years ago, it was like 98.2. So we're making progress. Not many channels out there have doubled their female audience proportionally over the past half decade. No, just let me in, dude. Just let me in. It's Demon Fire Sage, also known as Priscilla. This is the one time I'll allow it. Can I get resident sleepers in chat, please, for Priscilla? Sorry, Priscilla, it's not your fault necessarily, but... We're over it at this point, Priscilla. I'm sorry to say it. We get it, you're invincible, invisible. It's not the 5th Priscilla. It's only the 3rd Priscilla. We're making insane progress today. 4th? It was Iron Golem, Pinwheel. Oh, the 4 Kings. That's true. That's true. Honestly forgot the 4 Kings fight existed. So I have no idea what Centipede Demon's gonna be. Lighting change. 4 Priscillas. It's Priscilla. Whatever it is will just die to the lava anyway. Excuse me? It's Centipede Demon? It's Calamine? It's the Gaping Dragon? It's the four kings, and they're dead. Okay. Is this really the way you go? Because I thought you went up to go to Lost Izalith, but I guess going up is the shortcut to go back to the Daughter of Chaos. I was here. 2 bosses in a row. We shouldn't have been rested. Honestly, I think the randomizer sucked. Well, I think it was really fun, but it was super hard. It's the wrong way. For the early game, oh my, they're all dying. Thanks for the levels. It seems like once you pass a point on the randomizer, you really get to like... It kind of becomes automatic. Like, peak difficulty, honestly for us, so far, was like Sanctuary Guardian on Sif's room, or alternatively... I mean, the Guardians on the roof was absolutely horrible, obviously, but we cheesed it, so I'm not even going to pretend we did that one right. Undeadburg, I still do not want to go back to Undeadburg. And we're super leveled now. Like, the Undeadburg part of this seed was absolutely horrible. This place is kind of pretty without all the dragon asses. Chain away. Have a nice day. Yo, that's pretty good. Well, I mean, straight up as well, Artorias on the Anor Londo staircase was pretty bad. I was able to beat him, but I was only able to beat him because of the staircase. No, you have my word. I will try to beat Hydra Artorias. And I will try to... I mean, I want to beat every boss in the game. I want to do the DLC. I want to go to Painted World, etc., etc. I always forget Painted World is not DLC. It's just optional. I wish we knew what was in Capra's room. I'm going to make an educated guess that Capra's room was probably Priscilla. What percent through the game are you? I mean, to be honest, if you wanted to rush it down, we're like 85% of the way through the game. It's just Bed of Chaos, Duke's Archives, and Gwyn. But because we're gonna do more, it's definitely less than 50% left. 4 kings? Not did we beat 4 kings. And by we beat 4 kings, I mean, I think one of them got killed by another one of them, and then the rest fell out the abyss. You know, I've fought enough butchers for one lifetime. Never mind. what hit me? That's a bow. As long as it's not toxic arrows, I'm okay. Please. Large Titanite shard. You can only move by walking? Is that your thing? I'm sorry. You can only move by attacking? Is that your thing? Is that the joke? Look, I normally don't stream for such marathon streams as 3 hours and 45 seconds. 45 minutes. See? My brain's all messed up, dude. I'm on low glycogen. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. Get this man some glycogen. Got him. Still got it, baby. One of the hardest kills to get in Dark Souls. Fire Tempest. What? Not you too, Kirk. Kirk? More like, he's a little bit of a jerk. Three? So I definitely, people are asking, would you like to play Dark Souls 3 DLC? I definitely, it's still like on my list to basically I hate you. Play like all of the Souls stuff I've never played. Including Nameless King, yes. If I've said it once before, I've said it 1,000 times, okay? Killing any boss in Dark Souls is not hard, as evidenced by the fact that Dan did it against Orphan of Kos. The thing that was hard, it was doing it for YouTube, and maybe spending like 4 hours trying to beat Nameless King, and then not beating it, and being like, well, looks like I just wasted half my workday. That's the frustrating part. But on stream, even if you're making no progress, people will still keep paying you. Something about it, it doesn't make sense to me either, that people will continue to throw money at no results, but it's the honest truth. So streaming, much easier to beat frustrating bosses. On YouTube, it's miserable because the suffering is just, it's just different culture. The Twitch environment is much better for it. What? You can breathe fire? I had no idea. So as I understand it, Bed of Chaos should just be a normal boss fight. So I take it Elden Ring is not going to be a YouTube series. I think that stuff in the future is much more likely to be Twitch. But I don't know anything about Elden Ring. I don't think anybody knows anything about Elden Ring. Walk a mile in these Louboutins. It's Seath. Sorry, I had to get my TikTok out there. Seath? I don't remember you. It's a great, help. It's a good, it's an appropriate fight for this size of arena, though. So I know I don't want to get hit by your big laser beam. To be honest, don't remember much else about the rest of this fight at all. That's it. That's AoE curse? Yes, it is. Yeah, dude, thank God it's not phase 1. Otherwise, he'd be unkillable. What if it is? No. These dang branches, dude. What are you doing? Beautiful sound. Hate that. That's AoE. Run, brother! You're not running! Okay, you ran. You ran. Green Management LLC almost had to declare Chapter 11 bankruptcy. A little bit of greed at the end there. Oh, hello. Goodbye, Bed of Chaos. We've killed like 10 bosses on the stream. Ornstein and Smo, Gwendolyn, Pinwheel, Nito, 4 Kings, Demon Fire Sage, Centipede Demon, we did kill it. Where was the gargoyle? I remember a gargoyle popped out. Oh, Gwendolyn was the gargoyle, okay. Only half of them were Priscilla's. Well, I think that might do it. Mostly because both of the remaining, well, all 3 of the remaining areas are large. They're large areas. I'll tell you what, I'll give you one more boss fight attempt. I wanted to fight Artorias, but I'm like, how do we get to the Hydra fastest? It has to be Undead Parish. But it's been a good stream. Thank you for your support. I'm loving Randomizer. We're definitely, it happened so fast we almost didn't even notice it. But we're past the point where we would expect Randomizer to really cause us huge problems. I can definitely see that if you play a lot of Randomizer, probably the start of every Randomizer is the most exciting part. Because you're in like you're in a straitjacket, right? And you're like, how am I going to get the heck out of... How am I going to get out of this with my starting weapons? But I'm enjoying it. Nonetheless, there's always that little dopamine hit when you don't know what boss it's going to be. And then it's Priscilla. That's also regular Dark Souls. That is true. Souls does... Well, not Souls, but Dark Souls 1. It peters off. For sure. I know it's like a very common opinion. but like, you know, there's a great TikTok in there. Here it goes, okay? They put this, the sticker on the screen says Undeadburg. Let's go. Sticker on the screen says Undead Parish. Let's go. Sticker on the screen says Anne Orlando. Let's go. Sticker on the screen says Bed of Chaos. Huh? I'm telling you. That's a winner right there. That's a 5,000 view TikTok. Hold on, Artorias, just chill out for a second. I gotta take care of. Just chill out for a second. No, those aren't toxic darts, are they? No, it's just crystal arrows. Okay. All right, so there's some cheese here. He's mad. I'd be mad too if I couldn't figure out how to work a freaking staircase. Nailed it. 63 damage, huh? So we won't be relying on pyromancy. I think we gotta murder this guy. He's gonna be a real pain in the butt. Incredible. Good jump. Dude, just chill out, please. Can I just kill this guy? Can I just kill, like, the Crystal Archer? Then you'll have your freaking chance, dude. What the fuck? Enormous stone giant. You too? He's getting body blocked. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why are you the same speed as Artorias? What's the lore for Artorias being here? Mans was thirsty. So he drank the whole basin. Let's go! He's slightly above me. He's so lovely. Bad roll. I'll give you one more on that. Chat, I've won 3 Apex games in a row. It is pretty amazing. Clutch Tal Bachman reference. I've told this story before, but I'm assuming not everybody was here for it. In 8th grade, or actually, no, I think it was probably like 6th grade. Me and my best friend went to a combination go-kart / amusement park. And his mom drove us, obviously, because we were like 11. And Tal Bachman's She's So High came on, and I said, I hate this song. And his mom, for real, threatened to kick me out of the car until I apologized. His mom was she was an intense lady. I will admit, by the way, because when you're like now I'm an adult, right? I'm like, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the ride. But as a 11-year-old kid, I was like, it took me a bit. I was like, I'm not going to apologize for being right. Eventually, I got it together, though. And I was just like, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's good. It owns. Yeah, that was back when I still had 2 nuts. Hello, Artorias, I challenge you. It's not Malf's mom. Malf's mom is insanely nice. Artorias? He's always coming. He's so fast, dude. Good swing, good swing. No, pocket sand. You gotta stay up close and personnel, kid. Baited. What do you think the odds are of this working? %? Darn right. Darn tootin'. Get him! Faster! That's no good. What do you think about getting him to fall into the basin? Artorias can't fall. That's what they said about the stray demon. Yeah, and the big banks. Well, we might as well fight him nude so we get the fast roll. Sit at bonfire? I don't know where the bonfire is. I don't know where it is. Down by the crest shield? Don't know where it is. It's in a cave as you descend the bridge. Just got back. How was Bed of Chaos? It was Priscilla. You could be walking in front of me. I wouldn't know a thing. I hope I don't sound ridiculous. I don't know where this bonfire is. Could be walking in front of me. I wouldn't know a thing. Sorry to this Bond. Down further. Oh, my bad. Is down. Okay, okay. Oh, is this it? Negative. Now turn around. Oh, I think I saw some lighting effects. Back. Nope. Keep going. It's down there. All right. Let's go. How long do you think until Twitch cracks down on swearing? I think, to be honest with you, it depends on how Twitch wants to, or, you know, wants is maybe not the operative word. What their business strategy is going forward. If they are trying to get to the level where, you know, advertising revenue is going to make up like the bulk of their income, I think that at some point they probably will need to implement some kind of, not a crackdown, but like, you know, hopefully learn from YouTube's mistakes and build a system that's creator focused where you can be like, hey, I am still going to swear, but I recognize I won't get ads for like Disney Plus or something. But if Twitch decides to not be advertisement driven, which would be very sick, and I think is like a big strength of the platform, I think that would be a big mistake then. And instead of, I mean, it would obviously just alienate a lot of creators, I think. So here's what I'm thinking. I don't want to fight this guy till we kill him, but at the same time, I do want to get something done here. We gotta kindle this for sure. I mean, you know my position. Like, I'm always I'm the content creator who thinks that other content creators sometimes are like big crybabies. Are you gonna make me be the bad guy again? Or rather, are you gonna bring something up innocently and then watch as I can't stop myself from being the bad guy again? The adpocalypse on YouTube sucked really bad, but at the same time, I think it also illuminated for me that a bunch of creators are like not willing to play ball. And when YouTube was like, hey, please, you know, stop swearing, they were like, under no circumstances will I ever do that. And then when most of their stuff got demonetized, they went, who could have possibly seen this happening? You know? Artorias. He's coming, dude. He's already coming. Here's the thing. People aren't gonna like the way that this comes across. I get mad at YouTube all the time. I think it's very clear YouTube has very little respect for its creators. If they do have respect for their creators, they're screwing it up like really bad. They're royally messing up. But at the same time, I'm also like, you know, you gotta play ball to some extent. I think a lot of content creators aren't willing to play ball either way. I don't think I should be in here, dude. Let me out. I don't want to fight you in here. Artorias can't fall, huh? Artorias can't fall. The scream, I didn't know he screamed like that, too. No! Roberto! So, like, I don't want... Oh, excuse me. I don't want to be, like, the ultimate... Like, I'm not like other streamers. I'm a cool streamer. Like, I think the other thing worth noting is that, you know, YouTube wouldn't be anywhere without its creators. And I think that oftentimes they lose sight of that, trying to placate advertisers who could come and go, instead of their creators who, you know, for better or worse, have no other options. But I am also like, you know, you're using... it's gonna get me in trouble. You're using, like, their platform for free. You have to play by their rules to some extent. I guess is my takeaway there. Like, if you don't want to make videos on YouTube, you can embed them, like, on your own website and sell banner ads or whatever. Obviously, nobody's going to do that because you're not going to make any money. But, like, YouTube has the platform that that you use on a daily basis. I'm not saying you have to just, oh, please, Mr. YouTube, may I have another? But it's more just like, I don't know. You know my perspective. I thought YouTube's content guidelines and the way they implemented them were absolutely horrible. But a lot of YouTubers are also like, they won't adapt at all. That's my 2 cents. Where's the line? I don't know. I think it's different for everybody. But I think it's like, you know, if it happens on Twitch, you're gonna see it happen here again. Is that, like, you know, people were like, YouTube doesn't respect me, I'm gonna leave YouTube. They go to Twitch. Twitch implements like a new policy that, you know, they think is not creator focused. You know, where are you going? I mean, we all know where you're going, but, like, what are you gonna do when you get there? I think Twitch is in a great spot. Compared to YouTube, Twitch is like, I've said this 1,000 times, but like, Twitch is so creator focused. I love working with Twitch. Working with YouTube is insane. And I'm biting the hand that feeds. I mean, YouTube has been very good to me. But that's YouTube as an audience, not YouTube as a company. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. You're gonna shoot me, and I'm gonna die. I lived. All that for a soul of a brave warrior. I mean, I don't know. It would be smarter for me to just not be creator negative. But here's the thing, is just, I have like a little, like, teenage edgelord contrarian inside of me. And literally, like, 99% of content creators that have been through it have nothing but negatives to say about YouTube. So the little edgelord in me is like, there are some positives, and also, you gotta, like, I don't know, you gotta adapt. It's the same thing, like, as long as we're getting into real talk, I'm like, you know, it would have been super sick to just keep putting out Isaac episodes forever, and like 4 times a day, and every single one of them would get 100,000 views. But, like, you know, the ecosystem changes. It changes for a number of reasons, and you gotta, I don't know, you gotta pivot from time to time. That's my 2 cents. For Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Adapting to a terrible situation instead of making sure people are aware of how terrible the state of things are. I mean, if that's what you thought people were doing, then there's no way to argue out of that corner, essentially. I think we have different perspectives on people who left YouTube after, like, 90 days of unpleasantness, is my personal take on that. I think instead they did something that is actually defensible in hindsight as well, which is they went like, well, I'm not getting paid off of being on this platform. And so they went to a platform that actually respects them more, which is this one, to be honest. Anyway, we've been live for 4:20 on the dot. Take me back to Anne Orlando. And of course, like, I mean, I'm ignoring the obvious bait in chat, but like the people who got totally bent over and screwed by YouTube for like, you know, oh, we can't use this bonfire anymore, for making like LGBTQ content. I don't know, I don't think I've ever said the sentence before. My brain couldn't figure it out. Like, that's indefensible, for sure. But a lot of people, I don't know. I'm gonna stop before I get in trouble. Because it's like, I think a lot, if you left YouTube and you took the time that you were doing on YouTube and you put it into Twitch and you're crushing it on Twitch, I have incredible amounts of respect for that. If you left YouTube, you were like, I'm a streamer only, and now you're like, but you're still not really like that into it, that's where I'm like, I think you could have kept hacking it on YouTube. Plus, like, the other thing is that and it shouldn't say annoys me, because it's like even more like, it's my feelings on it are much less strong than this. But it's like, you know, I have like 810,000 YouTube subscribers. Obviously, like, if the platform disrespects me to a huge degree that it's like unworkable, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, like, you gotta be able to, this is the wrong way. You gotta be able to live. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I would feel bad, because there's like, you know, maybe 100,000 people that are like, we only know you for YouTube. And I'm just like, I don't really care about you anymore. So I'm leaving. Like, I would not want to do that. Is my, that's my 2 cents on the subject. Like, I think YouTube it's been, 2016 was like horrible on YouTube. For a lot of people. It was still like okay for me, but it got worse for sure. But like now on YouTube, like, it's fine, but nobody does it anymore. Instead, people will tweet like 10 times a day about how bad YouTube is, and I'm like, you could be making a video right now. I think that's true as well. Like, I think gaming on YouTube has waned. For sure. Like, there was a period, like, 2010 to 2015 where people were, like, crushing it. And I think people are slightly, just, like, a little over it, because there's so much of it now. Anyway, those are my well-reasoned thoughts on the subject. I mean, this is no different than what you've seen before in the past. Like when me, Dan, and Mathis talk. Like, if you're wondering, sometimes people are like, are you ever going to do content with Ya? Are you ever going to do content with Ya? Are you ever going to... They don't do YouTube anymore. What am I supposed to do? Would you ever consider doing a YouTube series with person who doesn't make YouTube videos? It's kind of a messed up ask. Where I'm like, you know, hey, do you want to put in 3.5 hours of work on a platform that you don't make any money on? Apollo can use some positive vibes. Oh, is he still trying to clear? I think. I think we should go to Duke's archives. Why is he wearing no armor? You don't need to wear armor to avoid getting hit by Priscilla. All you have to do is dodge. Forehead. Just in general, you don't really need armor in this game. Like, I don't think the armor... I don't think it's relevant. In fact, I'll go even a step further. I think it holds you back. Those very strange comments in chat. I was really glad to see my rant about being horny is not a substitute for a personality. I was glad to see that get some traction. There are many kindred spirits like me out there who I guess we just stay quiet most of the time whenever there's horniness. But now that somebody has signed up to be a champion of non-horniness, everybody's getting in line. Our numbers are swelling. Wary Dromedary, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. I think you just don't understand. Like, right now, like, I'm at my office, and you're my customers. And you're walking into my office and being like, boy, I'm freaking horny today. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, I'm trying to work. I don't know, you go into other people's offices. Stop it! I can do this. I can't do this. I thought I could just beat him with the roll and get it out, but that did not work. You go into other chats and you're like, I'm horny. And they're like, I don't care what you do as long as you subscribe. And I'm like, I care what you do. That being said, I hope you subscribe. What's great is that this guy used to be the Mimic. Now it's substantially harder. You missed. What are you laughing at? You think this is me playing PUBG? Moonlight Greatsword? Yo! We'll never use it, but that's a great get. And a second Pyromancy Flame. Any possibility of more Stone Shard or Curse of the Dead Gods on stream or on YouTube? Yes. I mean, Curse of the Dead Gods, 1000%. Because part of the activation, which is industry term for, you know, sponsored content, they replaced the pig with a dog, is doing a stream of that at some point closer to release as well. By the way, I'm pretty confident that the Curse of the Dead Gods video has like the best reaction from fans of any sponsored video I've ever seen. Certainly any one that I've ever done. Normally, when you do a sponsored stream, you just kind of accept that like the like to dislike ratio is going to be underpogged, just because of the fact that people are like, you know, for whatever reason, and I'm not saying it's unacceptable, but they're, ooh, K Stroop, thank you for the cheer. But people are like, it's like fake content, you know, it's not, he wouldn't be playing it if he wasn't getting paid, so, you know, I'm not gonna give this, whoa! You know, I don't consider it like a real video, like it wasn't even supposed to be around in the area. Curse of the Dead Gods, people were like, screw that. This is legit. And it is legit. Ah! That's a tough room. That is a tough room. If anything, I was just embarrassed by the fact that I played kind of badly in it. But it's... all I can say is that that game is harder than it looks. And also, if you're used to Hades dodging, where you can press the button a millisecond before you get hit in the face, you're gonna eat it a little bit. So I got a game plan. Yeet the fireballs as soon as possible. But yeah, so thank you for that. So I did also see someone say, are we using pogged as an adjective now? Yes, that's the new... That's the flavor of the month, let's call it. Send it. Get out of here! I did think my magnum opus meme video is 100% making a Danslation, an English to Danglish dictionary. There's some really easy ones, like, you know, pog is, I mean, it's both, like, an adjective and a verb, right? Something can be pog, and then it can be modified to be, you know, mini pog or mega pog. It could be pogged or under pogged, and so on and so forth. But then, you can also be pogging. Like, dude, I was pogging yesterday, and then it turned into a sleeps, for example. Get out of here. No. It's a purple bone wheel. All right, we've made it. What's the question mark? Target shield. What's the question mark for? You don't understand pogs? I was gonna say, I thought I heard a growl. Why are you using up all your good material? Because on Tuesday, I only record like 1 to 2 videos before I stream. So my material is irrelevant. I should use it all on stream. I don't have to save the good stuff for YouTube. For once. I still hear steppers. Whoa! Yo, it's one of the demons, dude. Not today. Dude, we have so many chunks. Don't you try it, mister. I will send you. Not today, Satan. What is that? It's from The Simpsons. I remember that. We did get Disney Plus. So Kate could watch Aladdin. So I've been watching the occasional old Simpsons episode. But I haven't seen Not Today, Satan yet. I forgot what it's from. The Simpsons is like, it's got such a weird part of my memory totally on lock. Like when I'm watching an episode, I know what they're gonna say at all times. Because I've seen the episode 50 times before when I was a kid, right? But if you say, hey, what's the episode where they say this? I couldn't tell you. Literally, I'm like, I don't remember at all. I know it all, but only as it's, like, streaming. It's definitely... Oh, dude, it is Canadian Ned Flanders, isn't it? Where he's like, do you wanna... do you wanna take a puff of my marijuana cigarette? Not today, Satan. The dragon tooth. They told me the devil would... That's it. They told me Satan would be attractive. Or they told me the devil would be handsome. Something like that. Harvey's gavel. Stop it. Fuck The Simpsons? I don't know. It's like... Don't be a toxic dart shooter, please. Excuse me! I'm dead, dude. Where did you come from? There were so many of them. Homegrown Simpsons stuff. Simpsons is highly pogged. The Simpsons season like 2 to 11 is pogged outrageously. And then you just stop watching. You do the thing that our generation is incapable of doing now, which is when you don't like something, you just let it disappear instead of circle jerking about how awful it is forever while still watching it. Is maxing out your TFSA pogged? It's huge pog. It's not even big pog. That's a huge pog to max out your TFSA. The only larger pog is first establishing your emergency fund. After that, it's the biggest pog in the pog stable. Paying off your mortgage, that's a good point. That would be a pretty enormous pog. Hello. Dude, fast rolling is like, it's cheating. I would say that's one of the most pog ways to make money. The only other most pog way is to slip on ice outside of a chain restaurant and then sue them for all they're worth and never have to work a day again in your life. Hell yeah. The American dream. Oh, big scary skeleton man. Only in America? I don't know. They say that about Canada as well. Like or at least like my parents imbued like an incredible fear in me that you are responsible for everything that happens within like 1 meter of you for the rest of your life. I always thought, everyone always brings up the example of like, if someone robs your house and they injured themselves on like, you know, an exposed nail or something like that, they could sue you for like personal injury. I don't know if that's actually true, or if that's just something that's been email forwarded over and over and over, and it's become like a boomer myth. I feel like if you're trespassing on someone's property, that will not stand up in court. The one that always got me is like, you know, you can be sued or even charged for like criminal negligence if you hold a party and oh, hello, Tomal. If you hold a party and somebody that went to your party drives drunk and, you know, injures somebody, you can be held, like, criminally responsible. I'm like, what are you supposed to do? You could be like, hey, don't drive drunk. And then they're like, ha ha ha, I'm not that drunk. You're like, no, but for real, like, don't drive drunk. And they're like, okay, good one, buddy. I'm gonna get in my car. What am I supposed to do? Like, am I supposed to go out and, like, slash their tires? I mean, it's never happened to me, but at some point, I'm like... It's like, I'm sorry, brother, I have to kill you so you don't murder somebody. I don't know how far it goes. Take their keys before the party. So, like, if you're in high school, sure. If I went to a party as a 31-year-old man, just kill me. And, they took my keys at the door, I would be like, I'm just going home. It's only happened to me once. It was actually the party where me and my friend got what I called Norwalk for 10 years, but was actually food poisoning, I believe. And at the start of the party, I gave everybody, or the door woman was like, I need to take your keys, and I was like, that's fine, I'm 18 years old. And then I got hammered, And I went to my friend's mom and was like, hey, you know, a bunch of us are feeling sick. Could you give us a ride home? And then I had to negotiate while I was drunk with the door woman to get my own keys back to be driven home. And I was furious the whole time. I was like, I'm not driving. And she's like, you gotta promise me that you're not going to drive. And I'm like, you have my property, and like you witness the, like I get you're getting off on having this responsibility or whatever, but like I need to go home. She was on like a weirdo power trip. She's right. She was there. I was like, I'm getting a ride home. She is not right at all. She didn't want you to drive drunk. Yeah, I don't want anybody to drive drunk. That doesn't give me a license to, like, keep someone's property from them when I'm like, hey, I'm getting a ride home from my friend's 55-year-old mom who is stone sober. How is she right in the situation? What are these guys this time? Excuse me? But what if you were lying? She didn't know? Yeah, what if anybody is lying at any given time? That's not really her responsibility. The real question is, why did she give me the keys then? I could have still been lying. Oh, but you denied it 4 times, which is, nobody who was really lying would do that. They would have just given up. Some of you people live in a fantasy land. I say that impolitely, but with righteous anger behind it. I think you did drive? Oh, shit, dude. Anyway. Again, I think in like a high school situation, I don't know, to be honest with you, probably in the modern era, this is just a disaster. I can't even move. In the modern era, probably today's high school students are less likely to drive drunk than today's boomers. So maybe, if you're going to a party full of boomers, maybe take the keys. I feel like this also has not been pointed out. People are thinking that the door woman was actually like a person employed by an establishment. This party took place in my friend's basement. The person handling the keys was 15 years old, which was just even more infuriating for me. This was not a professional security person. I was like, I get it. Then all the PSAs you've ever watched is like, the people are driving drunk. I'm not driving drunk. I'm just trying to get home before I infect everybody with a contagious disease. But anyway, in 2020, no, if I went to a party and they were like, we need your keys, I don't know, it depends on the party. I might not leave right away, but I would leave, I would want to leave. Let's put it that way. It's locked. You don't remember her, her age because you were drunk? Well, yes, I was drunk, but I did not drive. Why were you getting drunk with 15-year-olds? I wasn't getting drunk with 15-year-olds. The 15-year-old was sober. They were there handling the key situation. I feel like it's all been laid out pretty clearly. Why were they there? Because I went to a high school with 80 people. Well, 80 people in my graduating class. So whenever there was like a party of any sort, if you had a sibling that was within like 2 to 3 years of your age, they would also just be there. And you'd be like, hey, just sit down and like watch TV for a bit or whatever. You can play some board games with us. Look, a party is when you have like-minded individuals who enjoy your company, and they invite you to something in order to share each other's laughter and conversation. Now that we've established that basic principle. Anything less than 100 is a get-together. I mean, I understand where you're coming from because we had this argument on the show. However, let me up, please. I think you have to build in a scaling factor based on the size of the region where something is taking place, which I believe we may have even touched upon when we talked about it on the show. Like Rob going to a gathering in New York City with 500 people. If 500 people got together for something in my hometown, it would be like an Elton John concert. It would be a once-in-a-lifetime event. I'm not supposed to turn this on. This makes the... Or sure got the thing that make the booty go smack. Oh no, I am supposed to turn it on. It opens the door? I don't remember. Isn't this where Big Hat Logan is? Or, oh no, that's the door. That's the door key, I should say. My class had 14 graduating students. That is crazy. I mean, like I said, I had 80. 80 is small. Like, Kate told me the high school she went to had, like, literally... Like, she blew my mind. I had to ask her a clarifying question. Because she was like, I think that guy went to my high school. And I was like, what do you mean, you think? It's like, you don't know literally every face that you went to high school with because you only went to high school with, like, 280 people? That's insane to me. I could probably still name at least 50% of my graduating class first and last name. It's not like my school was good and we had small classes. It was just in the middle of nowhere. So, like, there were no human beings. Do it? No. I know that I remember, because anytime I'm back in the Cataraqui Town Center, in sunny Kingston, Ontario, my brain starts running through the faces and is like, man, I hope I don't see any of these guys here. I'm not even supposed to be here. Come on. Etc., etc. I'm not really complaining. It wasn't like a bad way to grow up. I'm just saying. It would have been nice to go to a high school with more students just so we had more classes. But that's really like the only major negative, I think. You're not even a Silver Knight, dude. You're actually the Black Knight from Monty Python's Holy Grail. The Rust Knight. Were you all white? Yes. In my school of, I don't know, like 300-ish, there was occasionally one non-white student. Apart from that, I grew up surrounded exclusively by whiteness. No, they were not all straight. I grew up in a bubble, but it was a surprisingly progressive bubble. I will say. It's rural Ontario, okay? It wasn't as backwoods as it gets. Could be worse. We did all have free healthcare, though. We also, in 8th grade, I was in a combined 8th and 7th grade class. We had one exchange student from, I think he was from China. And it was like the craziest thing that had ever happened in my like middle school / elementary school, because it was the same building career. Everybody was like, holy shit, there's a Chinese person in our school. This is crazy. Why did he come to rural Ontario? I don't know, okay? Maybe someone in his family was involved in an industrial project. I honestly don't know. What was wider, your high school or Queens? Yo. My high school by a factor of infinity. This is a long trip, brother. By a factor of undefined. We also had a Russian exchange student in our class of 50. It's surprising, man. It is. I don't know how it happens. But then Kate was telling me stories about, like, her dad. And I guess, like, when her dad was an engineer in Korea, like, he lived for 6 months in, like, the desert somewhere on the Arabian Peninsula for an engineering project. And I was like, well, I guess that's how it happens. You work for a company, and the company's like, hey, we're building, I don't know, like a mine or like a steam turbine in Pickering. So, you know, you gotta... You gotta put your kid somewhere, right? I don't know, I think, honestly... Ooh, I forgot about you, sir. Help me! Let me out of this cursed prison! You can run through them without getting hurt, huh? I think, like, I mean, obviously, as a kid, if you're, like, 8 years old and you only speak English, and, you know, your dad's like, hey, sport, great news, we're moving to rural Finland, you would probably be like, that sucks. But I think when you got older, you might be like, yo, turns out that was actually sick, you know? I got exposed to another culture when I was young, you know, I made friends internationally. Now I have dual citizenship, so the government will pay for me to get a university degree. I think if we land on that bookshelf, we probably would have been fine. Like, I know it sounds easy, but like, I don't know, like Kate moved here when she was like 9, I think. 8 or 9. And she's like, it sucked. Like, I didn't know how to speak English, so I was like way behind in all my classes. And, you know, the teacher would like ask me stuff and I would just go, you know, yes, no, but I didn't know what I was answering. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. But now you can speak 2 languages. And all that suffering that you did in order to get to that point has been long forgotten and has only left deep scars instead of open wounds. That's true. She can speak 3 languages. Skirt. That's true, and she met Malf. Best of both worlds. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying I would have wanted it for myself, but in hindsight, don't do the thing that you did last time. In hindsight, I'm like, yo, it's the easiest way to learn 2 languages, is just suffer as a child. Plus, I also think if you have, like if you had your child in the United States or something, and then you like move to Japan for like a year, you would never have a kid that's like, I only eat chicken nuggets. That child would have been forced to eat some vegetables at some point. I'm not saying they wouldn't be a picky eater, but they might be like, I only eat chicken tenders and pickled radish. You know, like at least it's a step up, okay? No. I only eat yakitori? Well, you can pay for your own damn yakitori then. The easiest way to be good at anything is to suffer as a child? I agree, like 100%. I'm telling you. There are situations, obviously, like, you know, some kids go through some really messed up stuff. I'm not making light of that situation, but a lot of kids have it, like, way too easy, in my opinion. I had it way too easy. My parents gave me too much freedom, and because they grew up wanting, they were like, our kid's never going to experience that. I guarantee it. So they raised me. I don't think I should have been here. Don't think I should have done that. So they raised me where I never wanted for anything, which was awesome, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, you know, I had too much free time, and I don't think, like, there's anything wrong with too much free time, except it took me longer than a lot of my friends and generational cohorts to, like, accept some degree of responsibility, if you know what I mean. Like, when I was a kid, I was like, man, it's fucking bullshit, dude. My mom's gonna make me vacuum. Not even, like, the house. Like, she's gonna make me vacuum my own room. That's fucked. Life's bullshit, dude. That's gonna cost me like one game of Halo 2. I did turn out alright, but I'm telling you, given the chance, if that's the direction we take our life in, kid's working his butt off. Like, Malf, you're here. How much homework did we have in high school nightly? It was like less than 90 minutes for sure. Some days were worse, I'll admit, but like is very little. That kid could work harder. 90 minutes nightly is a lot. It is not. Don't do the thing. Figure out what you do. It's not though. Like, I'm telling you, it's not though. Like, my nieces, like, they go to school, and they are working those kids, in my opinion, too hard. But I also kind of admire it. You know, there's like, they go to school, and then they'll have, like, some kind of, like, extracurricular thing. Like, not sports. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but, like, you know, math academy or something. And then, following that, they will have their homework as well. It's not a private school, I think. It might be a private school. I don't know. I've never asked, to be honest. I've seen photos, and I can't tell if it's a private school or if that's just what schools look like in Washington, because the state is pretty nice. I went to high school, came home and played video games until I went to bed. You're gonna not like what I'm about to say, but I want to mention, we're kindred spirits. I did the same thing, but it's like an extraordinary waste of time. Like playing video games within reason, I think is absolutely okay. But like, if you got time to play like 6 hours of 2K a day, you could definitely, like, just also, like, have one more thing put onto your life. You know what I mean? Like, you could learn something else that's very useful, if that makes sense. You made a career out of playing video games? No, it's almost the opposite. My video game playing holds me back. It's my incredible preternatural ability to just keep talking and entertain that has given me a chance in an industry dominated by 17-year-old wunderkinds winning esports tournaments. I am so blessed that the majority of my competition on this platform, for whatever reason, chooses to stay silent for 85% of their streams. If they ever open their mouths, I'm done, dude. I have no talent. I wasted my best years of talent growing playing 6 hours of All-Star Baseball 2000 and going, well, I worked hard today. I filled out a word search. Anyway, I'm just saying. That's why I'm like, dude, you might think that I'd be like, hey, you gotta, like, you know, start playing video games early so you can win an esport event. I'm like, nah, screw that, dude. You are probably not gonna be as entertaining as I am. I'm sorry, it's just statistically unlikely. You should honestly just start working on those book smart skills. It can only benefit you. You gotta pull the ladder up behind you. So I thought you were talking about souls, and I got really excited. Now I realize you're talking about opportunities. This is depressing me? I don't think it should depress you. I don't know. Like, honestly, you know there was that article like a couple of years ago about the tiger mom who was like, you know, let's be honest, like pretty mean to her kids. They would be like learning the piano, and if they played like a note wrong, she would be like, you don't get to eat dinner until you play it right. That's fucked. But also, I'm like, I gotta be honest, and I'm from the outside looking in, but I'm like, just a little bit of tiger mom energy I think would go a long way in North America. Not starving your child because they don't play the piano perfectly, but rather like, hey, you could do like a little bit more homework. You know what I mean? That's not tiger mom energy. It feels like tiger mom energy. Extreme boomer take? I don't know, dude. I feel like it's not boomer energy. I feel like that's zoomer energy, honestly. Like, zoomers, trust me, I'm on TikTok more than I should be. Zoomers they've been born into the hustle economy. They already know, in all likelihood, they'll probably have to, you know, drive for Uber Eats for like 5 years to be able to afford rent in this, you know, fucked up urban hellscape. Where do we go? By the way. Up a level? Oh, the stairs go both ways. I'm being clear, by the way. I'm not trying to pivot. I just literally did not know where I was going because I hate the damn Duke's archives. I don't know. Honestly, all stairs go both ways. Holy shit, he's right. I think it's all based on, like, the way that you grew up, right? Like, I think my parents let me, and again, not a bad thing, and I turned out okay. But, ask Malf how clean my room was in university. There was room for improvement in my upbringing, is what I'm trying to say. But you know, because I grew up so comfortably, I'm like, are you still? No, you're new. I'm like, my parents should have worked me a little bit harder. It's the wrong way. I could have definitely worked quite a lot harder, to be honest. And I think, you know, you might say, what's the benefit? Well, like, I feel like it would have given me a much stronger work ethic instead of having to discover that I actually have a strong work ethic by, like, making my job playing video games so it's easy to, you know, do the amount of work you're supposed to do. Instead, they gave you a happy childhood. That's, first off, this is a bad faith argument that I disrespect, and I want that to be known. But secondly, it was like, it was a happy childhood, for sure. But it wasn't happy because I had 6 hours of free time. You know, it was happy because I had, like, you know, food on the table and very supportive parents. The 6 hours of free time I had was, like, getting mad at, you know, somebody in Diablo 2 because they called me a nerd or something like that. Like, people are like, yo, time enjoyed is not time wasted. And I like to think back to, like, playing these games where I was like, you know, I got beat in Counter-Strike and, like, my face turns beet red and I want to cry. Like, time enjoyed? I don't know. 50-50. Isn't there a chest over here? There is, and the chest is away. Permission to go home so my face isn't beet red from my family photo tonight. Teaches you how to control your emotions. When I look at somebody that plays 8 hours of online games every single day, the first thing I think is, I bet that's someone who knows how to control their emotions. I mean, I'm getting into this is real conversation here. From somebody who admittedly doesn't know what they're talking about. But to, like, you know, a bunch of other people who I think also don't totally know what they're talking about. So it's like the blind arguing with the blind. Now fall on the stairs. Okay. Like, I want to see the parents in chat give me their perspective. Because honestly, like, I don't know, it might also be, like, part of the city that I live in. But whenever I see, like, parents with young kids outside, they're always like, Gavin! You can't eat that. Okay, fine, go ahead. Like, it's just... Like, the kids are leading the parents. Classic Gavin. Look, if there's any Gavins in chat, it's okay. Alright? You didn't name yourself. Your parents set you up for being the subject of this bit. Oh no, dude. I just wanted to get close enough to target them. Did we hit something over here? We didn't even hit it yet. Oh my god. Alright, we got like 15 minutes left. We've accomplished nothing. Hey. You got 2 dukes? This one? Anyway, I don't know. I'm interested to hear what people say. Because I don't know. For me, I'm like, man, it's crazy that I'm like, kids could do like a little bit more homework. And people are like, oh, so you would support you support child abuse. And I'm like, well, honestly, I feel like there's a big gulf between, like, kids have more time to work a little harder, and I think it would benefit them in their adult life. But here's something we can all agree on. Most of... Well, You gotta be... It's a little tricky with this one as well. But I'm gonna say it anyway. Homework is bullshit when the only reason you have homework is because of the fact that the teacher didn't give it during class and thus forced you to do it at home when you had enough time in class to do it if it had just been assigned. That I will offer literally 0% resistance towards. As a teacher, I don't give out homework. I think that makes you a popular teacher. I don't know, people are like, look, if you show me the study, then that's cool. I'll look at it. Genuinely, I'll look at it, but people are like, homework's a bad way to learn things. Maybe it is, but it's also like how I learned how to program. So I don't know. It's a hard argument for me to make because it worked fine for me. And I'm not everybody, but I can only speak to my own experience. Works on my machine. I always forget about that. I don't know. Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to ask Dan about it. I'm interested to know Dan's opinion on it. He's going to agree with you? Yeah, why do you think I want to ask him? Duh. Did you give homework? I did whatever the school told me to do. And yes, that included homework, I think, after like every lesson. You're just a mercenary. How did you grade tests? I don't know, that's too specific to be spun into a comedic bit, to be honest. What was your average lesson like? Oh, now you're bringing back bad memories. Ask everybody in the class how they are, and they will all say, "I'm fine, thank you," and you. I lived. While you ask them how they are, you write their name on the whiteboard. That way, if they misbehave, well, if they answer a question right, you like give them a point or 2 points if it's a really hard answer, and then if they misbehave, you take points away, and then you give out some kind of like, you know, meaningless trinket at the end to whoever has the most points that costs like literally 15 cents. And then it was like, the lesson was always like, today we're gonna talk about under, over, and beside. And then you would like, you know, show them a picture of like a book beside a desk, and you would just go like, the book is beside the desk. And you would just repeat that every day until you got a better option occupationally that allowed you to leave the country. He's done it. But it wasn't all bad, to be honest. Like, there were, like, you know, this is gonna sound rude, but, like, teaching young kids sucked really bad, because their English was really bad, and every lesson was basically just like, apple, and they'd be like, apple. And then when you gave them the test, and you're like, what's this? They would write down, like, 10 question marks, and you're like, it's apple! It's the only thing we covered for the past 3 weeks. APPLE, we all wrote it on the board together 70 times. Is apple. But, you know, I've been learning Korean myself, and, you know, Kate will tell me, like, a word, and then I'll be like, I got it. And then she's like, what is it? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't remember at all. Crystal Ember. But, can we not hit this? There we go. I had some real, like, the best classes were classes with, like, kids who were a little bit older. And the classes were, like, one-on-one. And you could actually have a conversation with them. Yo, tell him when to go. 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 Dung, 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 dung. There's a chest up there as well. There is a chest up here. Then you could actually have like a conversation, and you could start, then you could get into the really fun part of the English language, which is they say something that should make sense given the grammatical rules of English, but you're like, no, it's not bide, it's bot. And they're like, why? And you're like, I don't know. I grew up in an English-speaking country, and I watched enough media that it just got sucked into my brain and locked there. And even though there are rules in the English language, this one is one of the thousands of words that those rules do not apply to. I eat it? No, you fool. You absolute moron. It's I ate. Why? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. If anybody knew, they have been dead for centuries. But now everybody knows that if you say eated, you're just a dumb idiot who, whatever else came out of your mouth does not matter. It's ate. I actually, I taught like 1 month of a super, by our school standards, like a advanced class on idioms, and it was just great. One of my friends taught it for the 11 months that he was there, but then the month where he left but I was still there, I took over the class, and it was stuff like, you know, some of the idioms make sense. You're like, you know, don't put the cart before the horse, and then you just like draw the picture on the board and be like, will this go? And everyone's like, obviously not. Then some of the stuff, you're like, you know, just literally makes no sense at all. That's why I talk about idioms all the time in Isaac episodes, because, like, even if they make grammatical sense, which is rare, they're oftentimes just wrong. Like, you know, if you take care of the pennies, the pounds take care of themselves. Just honestly the worst financial advice I could possibly imagine. Don't worry about big stuff. Just focus on meaningless bullshit. I taught in Japan for a while, and this is bringing back memories. I think it's the same, you know. It's a dog-eat-dog world. A diamond dozen. Bone apple tea. I will say, I thought it was for all intensive purposes, probably until I was like 20. I mean, I knew what it meant, but I thought it was for all intensive purposes. Like, the purposes are so intensive. I thought it was, I arrest my case. I like that. I arrest my case. Not today. You laugh? You're shooting bolts of pure darkness at me and you're laughing? I got a little bit of an eye tick today. Because I was looking at this like stand that had brochures in it, and the stand, is this an enemy stand? Ha ha ha, I'll just make the joke. The stand had text on the top of it, and it said, not how are you, but how are you? Like HOW''REYOU ? And I went, can you do that? How are you? I feel like, look, B-Rex, if you're in the chat, I apologize, but I feel like that's a Newfoundland special. I feel like in text, you can only get away with that in Newfoundland and Labrador. In speech, you can say whatever you want. Yeah, yeah, yeet. But in text, I think that's exclusively confined to the Maritimes. Whoa. It's fine in the Midwest. Also known as the Maritimes of America. Use the carving!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, wrong carving.
Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me.
Do it. Do it! This room's gonna be a damn nightmare. Basic hollow, not that bad. Stop. See ya. I gotta know. Just drink twice. I gotta see the boss. I can kill Priscilla before Tutty. We made it to a boss. Priscilla, I summon you. Yo, that's just Seath? There's no way. I don't believe it. I believe that this is pre-rendered. It's freaking Artorias! Yet again! And there's no place for him to fall. No, I've killed 2 Artoriases. In any case, this is good practice. Because in the DLC of Dark Souls Remastered, I definitely just put on Havel's armor and pressed right bumper until he died. So, to get some practice fighting, really like Artorias' of scaling difficulty, has been very nice. Anyway, we got like 4 minutes until Tutty. I should probably pivot. I'm just gonna go back and see if there's any enemies back here that can drop things. I guess we have more than that much time. My clock is still off, yeah. Honestly though, I think having a clock that's fast is a competitive advantage. Got him. We are... So we haven't dropped many frames. But we have dropped more than usual in, like, the past 4 minutes, I would say. Hopefully it does not continue. We can't have everybody be beset by terrible, crippling internet issues at the same time. It's not allowed. Oh, dude, I hope... Malf, are you here? I hope Justin didn't steal some of my internet to give you more internet. Hope he didn't steal some of my packets to give them to you. I'm a tax-paying citizen. Oh, what the fuck? I said frick. Dude, did you know there's a spot in the Crystal Caves where if you drop straight down, you can just drop all the way to the boss? It's right here. I honestly thought that would land on the... The painted doll? Or the doll that gets you into the painted room? We got pendant? Is pendant what you need? Pendant does nothing. You gotta go back to the asylum? Alright, well let's do one Artorias attempt at least. We're here, we might as well give it a chance, right? Hey. Hey! Chill out! You big meanie? This isn't how I go, brother. I'll tell you, 5 Estus is not great for us. I believe in you to one-shot the boss first try. I would personally say that I think your confidence is unfounded. Must be new. It's like, Artorias is hard, and then also, I have not enough Estus, and then also, I don't know his patterns very well at all. So, I mean, I said it earlier, but here's what's left, okay? War doesn't decide who's right. It decides who's left. Upvotes to the right, by the way. We have Artorias down here, which is mission critical, because we need to kill him to get one of the soul shard pieces to go into the Lord Vessel. Hello, 4King. Nice to see you. Oh, he replaced the Moonlight Butterfly over there. Okay, well, I guess we'll go someplace else. We have the Painted World. We have Manus, the Hands of Fate. That's about it, honestly. But you're telling me to get to the DLC or to get to the Painted World, we have to go to the Asylum. Painted World is Asylum. Okay, DLC is just Dark Root Basin. You need Broken Pendant from Crystal Guys at the start of the library. I think we got Pendant. I don't know where it is, so I understand your doubt. But I genuinely... there you go, pendant. But is it this pendant, or is it... It's broken pendant? And it didn't drop from the guys at the start of the library. So... I don't know about that one. Well, you can always go back to Firelink Shrine. Go back to the asylum and try to kill Manus. You need to go behind the Hydra in the basin, then come back to Duke's Archives. Oh! Yeah. Okay, hold on. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. No, because we killed Artorias in the basin. He fell off the edge. So now we can actually explore that area. Yeah, so we'll kill that guy. Anyway, how you doing? It's Thursday. What was Seath? Seath is Artorias. There's really like there's some clumped bosses here. We're encountering a lot of Priscilla, a lot of Artorias, and a few gargoyles. End of the week. Ain't that the truth, brother? TGIT. I just beast moded to test. That's one where I'm not going to hold this against you, but you should really make sure you double check the spelling. Because beast moding to test is very different than beast moding to tests. One of those intricacies of the English language. To tests is like good for you. Great job. To test is like, please don't talk about taking performance enhancing drugs here. He meant what he said. Yeah, this is a natty stream. If you're not natty, you're welcome to watch and subscribe. But that's it. Until you're part of the natty stream, walk slowly. Go ahead. Go ahead. Where's Goldman? I'm not even on the creatine anymore. I lapsed. Any benefits of the creatine have been purged from my urinary system in the past like 3 weeks. Just in case Twitch decides to drug test me. I gotta make sure I'm pissing clean. Okay, hug the left wall. It's further in, right? Like it's not this ladder. This ladder takes you to Darkroot Forest, right? I don't know anything about this area. How is it in Vancouver this time of year? It's been crazy hot in Barcelona. Vancouver weather has been... January and early February was just insanely wet. Like, ha ha ha, but also like, oh, hello. Like, we had precipitation for something like 28 or 31 days in a row. I accidentally unplugged my controller when I moved around there. One moment, please. How? Blame the culling too. And then, like, I looked at it in context, because it's always, like, a little wet in Vancouver in the winter, for sure. Like, pretty wet. But this was, like, the most consecutive days of precipitation that we had had for, like, 45 years or something. Yeah. Yes. So I need to kindle, right? In order to summon. No? No? Where's the... Oh, save and quit and reload. Okay, okay. What's in the hopper for Northernlion tries? Tomorrow will be Besiege. Now she's on the shore. Okay. Okay. How do you get out of this damn cave, dude? And then apart from that, I think I'm a little, not starved. Like, I have ideas, but I don't have anything else, made. I don't have anything else ready to this, up to this point. No, I will not play Fire Emblem Three Houses. That's a 0% chance. It's okay, I don't need suggestions. I got it under control. I got it under control. You got nothing to fear. I am always happy to give... I'll tell you whatever a 0% chance is. Katawa Shoujo, 0% chance. Fire Emblem Three Houses, 0% chance. Dusk, where are you? Yakuza, 0% chance. On the shore. Donka, donka, donka. Right by the rock. The bigger rock. On the shore. Right by this. Okay, okay. Now become human? Man, mere moments ago I asked if I need to be human for this section. Everybody in chat is an expert at Dark Souls. Oh, it turns out they were right. The game was just bugged. You've been invaded by NPC.
I am dead. It isn't. I shall.
What do you got here? Black Knight Shield is pretty good. I will learn your proper bow. Thank you.
If thou art in me,
Madam, how do I get to the DLC? Go to Duke's Archives and kill Golem near entrance for DLC key. Can I tell you something? I love Dark Souls. Some of the remastering was not really remastered. I love this game. This part is bullshit. This is not from the remastered? That's what I mean. They should have remastered this part and been like, hey, if you want to go to the DLC, just walk through the fog gate. Yeah, Broken Pendant should be a key item, which means if the enemy spawns up here, then we'll get it. I think. It should be a randomized enemy, though. What are the weekend plans looking like? Honestly, that's a great question. I don't have a good answer for you right now. I'll see what Kate's up to. She's on the mend. She was a little ill last week and is feeling better this week for sure. So we haven't really made too many plans. Just kind of been playing it day by day. Now that she's convalesced, we'll see what we get up to. I do have 10 movies I want to see. Absolutely true. No, I have 2 movies I want to see. The Lighthouse and Knives Out. We're not there yet, though. I will not see Sonic. Face me. All that work just to be struck down. How embarrassing for you. It's got a 65 on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah, I mean, that's like... Look, I'm not avoiding the movie because I think necessarily it's going to be trash. Although a 65 is not that encouraging to begin with. It's fine. Don't get me wrong. I would even say better than expected from me. I'm just not seeing it because I don't know anything about Sonic, nor do I care at all. Basically. I mean, also, like, don't take this the wrong way, but it's a movie for kids. If it got like a 90, I would be like, yo, I gotta go see that. That seems like it transcends being a kid's movie. Let's go! It worked. But at a 65, I'm like, eh. It's not for me. I mean, I saw Bumblebee. That was at, like 99 on Rotten Tomatoes. And I was like, still did not really enjoy it that much, to be honest. So a 65 is not going to do it for me. Paddington 2 is at 100. That's the thing, dude. Paddington 2 is on Crave right now, which is like our version of Hulu. Why don't I just teleport here? I might watch Paddington 2. I've heard amazing things about it. I've heard that it's a transcendent film. You're right, it is ironic that we're going to the DLC to avoid Artorias. I didn't think about that. Paddington 3 out later this year? Yo, you think he's gonna get the Reality Stone? No, 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 no! Dude, I gotta say, I know you guys don't respect cable television, and you're absolutely right to not respect cable television. Hold on, let me raise up a little. There we go. But I'm here to tell you, the movie channels have never been better. When I was a teenager, stuff came to the movie network a year after it entered theaters. Like, at best. Now, on the movie channels here, they got John Wick 3. That came out in theaters in, like, May. I'm not saying it's a good value proposition, because, you know, you could still, you could find ulterior ways. However, though, I'm like, that's 9 months? Yeah, but they've had it for a month. So it's like 8 months. That's pretty good. I mean, people will never be satisfied. What, do you want them to have it like the day it comes out in theaters and also be free? Even then you wouldn't be happy. Then you would just be like, John Wick 3 sucks. The critics got it wrong. Let me out. Let me out. It's better than what I have here. We just got Red Sparrow. That's wild. Didn't that come out in like 2016? I watched that on the movie channel in our old place like 2 years ago, I think. It was so long ago, I can't pinpoint it. If you'll excuse me. Soul of a brave warrior. All right. Well, the good news is the easy parts of the game get harder. The hard parts of the game should probably be easier. Should be. Should be. Yo, I forgot there's a boss right away, dude. Because we start with Sanctuary Guardian usually. Just, I'm begging you, beatable boss so we can get into the actual meat. Is actually Calamite, dude. That's a problem. So I have defeated Calamite. I have no memory of how I did it. I don't remember the patterns at all. I think I am blessed that it's a big arena for sure, although it wouldn't spawn on a small arena. It's going pretty well. That hurts. Not that much, though. Green management! Can you stop backing up? Big miss. Alright, well that was 10 times easier than you could possibly expect. I honestly, I don't even understand why. I guess it just had substantially less HP than usual. And didn't really use its moveset. So that was pretty good. That was pretty good. We're only level 68. I mean, we're getting there, dude. Level 71? Very expensive. Talk to the mushroom. I've only done this area once before. Your safety is not guaranteed.
Well, but not I the prince and so. Thank you.
Let's see what you got. Oh, little steep for throwing knives. Not gonna deny that. Oh, this is Dusk. She's got the same stuff. Get the bones. Why would I turn my bones into money when the bones already are money? Duh. That's not Dusk. Okay, why does she have the same items in her for sale that Dusk does? Watch a Vatty video sometime. You know, learn yourself something. Whoa, didn't see you there. Yeah, if you're in this chat and you don't know everything about the lore of Dark Souls, what are you even doing, dude? What are you even doing? You should make a... I should make a Dark Souls lore video. And just totally make it all up. That could be a good video. Grasscrest shield, dude! I thought I heard some heavy footsteps. I would watch it once and chuckle. That's all I could really ask for, honestly. That's the dream. Wasn't there... I thought over here... Maybe it's not. Or maybe we gotta go a little deeper into the forest. Never mind. I don't know this area very well. At all. I will tell you, and this time I welcome your suggestions here. For once, I'm at a loss for what to make the next meme video. Still, you know, percolating it out in the old cerebral cortex. No more meme videos, please. I respect your opinion on this, but I think that it is misguided to complain about, you know, one meme video a week. You know, it's... You're not... There's like 30 video game videos on a weekly basis. One meme video? You can just ignore it. That is a good idea. I still think Dan to English translation would be good, but there is a lot of like homing soul mass is really good. There's a lot of prep time for that. Hello. She's back. Hey, hey! I staggered you! In my head. Dude, we're chunked up. Do you hear that? It's the sounds of the abyss. Manus. Oh, you're the worst, dude. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, fair enough. I hate this guy. The ship's mast. Well, I'll tell you, like, yeah. So, like, the Big Brother simulator, I honestly screwed it up. I think it turned out okay, but it could have been better. Because I didn't realize Big Brother 2 did not have a veto. So it came out a little too straightforward. That's fine. You know from this point onwards what to do, what not to do. Without the veto, though, it takes a little bit of the fun out of it for sure. Also, you rigged the relationships in your favor. Oh, it's not my fault that I'm well liked. Or is it? I guess it is my fault that I'm well liked. That's a good point. When you put it that way. That's true. I'm definitely not the most well-liked person on the NLSS. Justin's got to be up there. There's no doubt about it. Justin has made no enemies. And his good-natured demeanor has made him a friend to all. Yeah, hit him with the skull lantern, dude. That should work. $60? We got an opening. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello! You scared me. I really, like, straight up, I wanted to do a Hunger Games simulator because I think the stakes are higher. Because it's life and death. Oh, come on! But when I went to modify the number of people in the Hunger Games simulator, you could only add. You couldn't take people away. So it's a minimum of 24 people. And I'm like, dude, I don't know 24 people. Much less, like, have the kind of rapport that I would be like, hey, I'm gonna pit you in a simulator for life and death reasons. And I'm gonna rate your physical and mental strength. Is that cool with you? Anyway, I'm open to ideas, is what I'm saying. No, I don't want to add chatters, because what if you win? Get out of here, you stinky rat, dude. This is like Ornstein and Smo mini version. Stop. Can you just back off for 1 freaking second, dude? I'm not gonna add my cats. That's some lonely stuff. It's the easiest to add for sure, but I don't need friends. I have Ruka and Tomo. Hey! You turn 90 degrees midair. No, I'm not lonely. Like literally 0%. What I am instead is just I don't know that many people anymore. Is basically what it is. Like, I isolate myself because I prefer to be isolated. But I'm being punished with my meme video potential. a merchant, right? You're not a bad dude. You're just like a merchant dude.
Yeah, we are back.
$1,000 dung pies. Yo, that's cheap Titanite. I'll give you that. I will give you that.
So long.
In too small a slice. Okay, hold on. We might as well see what the boss is now that we've opened the shortcut. It's a big boss. Anything could happen here. Is the Iron Golem being consumed by the Sanctuary Guardian again? Is it one of the four kings? It looks Four Kings-esque. I mean, one king would be pretty simple. But also the model has lied to us in the past. Not this time. I hate that nonsense, though. Don't shoot a bolt at me, please. This should be easy. That might call that into question. All that to take off half of my HP. It's close, boys. I just hate the AoE. I think we're gonna be fine, though. I think we're gonna be fine. I mean, I honestly don't know how you beat Four Kings on the AoE move. Because the way that I've always beaten Four Kings is you just put on Havel's armor and tank all the hits. So I guess what we should probably do is get down there and then put on Havel's armor and tank all the hits. Is that how you killed all the bosses? Well, honestly, so I killed a lot of the bosses in the back half of the game of Remastered for sure. But that's playing Randomizer has been fun because I've actually learned a little bit more about how to take out some of the bosses that I might have like scammed a little bit earlier. Like I fought Sanctuary Guardian in Remastered. I was so overpowered, we just like crapped on him. Now fighting Sanctuary Guardian twice while naked, I was like, I kind of get it now. I kind of get it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's functional mass, sweetheart. You miss me. You miss me again. You've missed me for a third time, fool. So that's the way you do that, basically. What the heck is Homeward? Is that a miracle? It's a Homeward Bone spell? Yo. So that was easy enough. Yo, what is this though? Little brother spam in chat, please. These statues. It's locked, by the way. Go to the bonfire. I always forget, dude. Also, I will resync my camera once we get to this bonfire again. Wasn't there one? I thought there was one in the center of this room. Am I crazy? Oh, literally like 2 steps past the gate. That's right, that's right. What is the gazebo meme, by the way? I've seen gazebo. There's some kind of it's under the radar right now, but there's a percolating meme about gazebos. No, I mean like in the meme economy, not in Dark Souls. I should have drawn the distinction. My mistake. A guy didn't know what a gazebo was in Dungeons and Dragons. And he thought it was a monster. Okay, now I have context for the meme. I appreciate it a great deal. It's an old meme, but it hit critical mass thanks to H3H3 recently. Now doesn't a dude show up here and be like, hey, fight me? Sounds very familiar. It's only after you fight Manus? Okay. You have to... Oh, that scared me. You have to reload the area. Okay, okay. It goes back to 1985? That is an old meme, dude. He doesn't show up unless you have Artorias' soul. And I don't think we've gotten Artorias' soul yet. Okay, she. Didn't mean to offend. I'm just not familiar with the NPCs that come out wearing the pirate gear after you kill Artorias, okay? Not you again, sir? When is enough enough? Clean your own mirror. There you go. That's step 1. Step 2? I lived. Double sip. Like I said, DLC is supposed to be easier. Oh, did I don't think I did resync the cam. I did. Okay. Which step was that? I mean, this is less of a step. This is more of a loop. In Dark Souls, the loop is keep dying until you're good enough to not die. And maybe aggro one enemy at a time if possible. Lucky. Extremely lucky for 10 different reasons. He's so fast, dude. It's okay. It's okay. Isn't it? We could just run, but we gotta at least get him. We gotta get him once. Bait him, bait him, bait him, bait him, bait him. Good bait. Bait him. Bait him. Fade him. I think the giant fell, too. What Souls game are you playing next? Honest to goodness truth, I haven't really thought about what we're playing next yet. But we're not that far away from, at least in theory, finishing this, so... I don't know yet. I would love to do another Dark Souls 1 randomizer, not right away, but at some point. Because I think, you know, the beauty of the randomizer is seeing that, you know, not all seeds are created equal. So certainly, like, at some point in the future, I would like to roll another seed, but it won't be right away. Great sword. Well, it's just great sword? It's not even like adjective great sword? I don't get out of bed for a nondescript great sword. The most dangerous enemy in the game. Incredible. Who's Artorias now? I did say dangerous. I did. Ooh. Press RB, get a bunch of items for free. Feels good, dude. Yeah, we don't do a word wrong anymore. We recognize now that we stan streamers who speak the English language fluently and are comfortable with making the occasional mistake due to a neurological misfire. Knew it. I knew it was coming after I had the testes to just backstab against the attack. The backstep was beautiful, though. Backstep. Sorry, my mistake. I said the word wrong. Do you admit to having neurological damage? Honestly, and you've heard me say this before, I for real think that reading Twitch chat this much on a daily basis does erode your brain a little bit. I'm not being even slightly ironic. And I'm not like, oh, it's so toxic, like it poisons you. That's not really what I'm saying. But the conversations are so inane and just steeped in nonsense that I think it enforces, like, it creates conditions in which your brain starts to grow in that direction. And all of a sudden, like, all you can think about are shit posts. I'm being 100% straight up. Just sprint. Get to the square. No! I forgot about that part, dude. Oh, come on. Just hit him. These conversations aren't that far off from what you talk about with the boys. Yeah, but like, you spend a lot more time listening in that situation, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's even a bad thing. I mean, obviously, the idea that your brain is poisoned is kind of like a bad thing. But, oh, hello. It's more just like, I honestly think you have to work hard as a streamer to not get dumber. I believe it 100%. If you lapse as a streamer and you know you're like all you consume is like Twitch culture, I think you're gonna get streamer brain. It's a debuff. It lowers. I'm not gonna say it lowers your int, but it definitely lowers your wisdom. I didn't even know you were there, to be honest. Crest key. Maybe you were a key enemy in the DLC? Oh, this is easy. That's the key? What key? Oh, for it to speak to Hawkeye Goof. That key is for I'm sorry. Oh, okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. So this son of a gun takes me right back to the surface, right? Yeah. Dude, we're rolling. Like, isn't that Manus down there? Artorias was one king from the 4 kings. So it was very easy. Once we get down there, you gotta let me know where Calamite is on the way back up, because I forget. Screw. Will you please save Sif? Sif is alive and well in my world, I think. By Fancy Man in the Gorge? By Fancy Man in the Gorge. Fancy Man, who is Hat Lord, I suppose. Okay. Every time I forget that's about to happen. Freaking lightning bolts. Whoa! The clamshell is so strong. Oh, this is much easier. It's freaking lightning. Oh, and then normally this is where the ship's mast is, right? Don't get me wrong, it's still an annoying enemy, but it's not nearly as bad. So many chunks, dude. Oh, this looks familiar. Oh, what? We brought up Evander Holyfield. Get out of here. I think I watched Dan fight Manus from this bonfire for 8 or 9 hours. So this looks very familiar to me. Yoink! You know, I thought maybe it would work. You know what? It is a good idea to kindle. I agree. At first I was like, I'm not gonna die. But let's be realistic. I don't know what the heck's coming our way here. So whatever boss it is, it should have more HP because of the fact that it's Manus, I think. And there should also be like infinity enemies down here, because normally there's a bunch of humanity creatures. HP does not change? Really? Because, like, Calamite was so easy. But it might just be because the arena was... Oh my god, it's 3 Vagrants. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Oh, there we go. Well, I'm glad we kindled. You're absolutely right. Oh, I thought you were my bloodstain. I did think it was a little early. Can you discuss the joys of watching Dan play Getting Over It for those who are unaware? I would love to. If you're not familiar, Dan is playing Getting Over It. And it's... Probably just yeet this one. It's incredible. First off, because Dan historically is like immune to tilting. So to watch him come close to getting tilted. Walk a mile in these Louboutins. To watch him come close to tilting is hilarious as he fights back against the tilt. Secondly, the faces he makes are, and I wouldn't say this if I didn't believe it, the faces he makes during the game are actually uncomfortable to watch. And I mean in the most entertaining way possible. Like, I feel like I'm witnessing a man in a private moment. You're all gonna come down here? It's 10 out of 10 entertainment without a shredded doubt. No, I need this. No, I need it so bad though. Hello. I can't believe you found your way down here, honestly. It's an extremely entertaining stream. Would recommend highly. The heck? What's going on? Ooh, it's gone! It's teleporting! It's the cat? Oh, the cat leads you to Sif. Oh, come on. I don't want any part of this, dude. I would have done it, but Toxic Blow Dart is too much. That's too much. Frick off, dude. NL, in your opinion, what's the most annoying couple on 90 Day Fiancé? Thank you for asking, so I can talk about my true passion. I have to remind myself the people on 90 Day Fiancé are real human beings, not actors and actresses. So I don't want to go like too hard and insult them. But no. A few of the couples are very frustrating to watch. for sure. Like, I know, like, Robert and Annie, Sinjin and Tanya, but most annoying, honestly, for me, is, like, Anna and Marcel, who, don't toxic me, dude. She, like, brought a dude into her life who was too much of a coward, despite being like a middle-aged man, to tell his parents that the woman he loved had 2 kids from a prior relationship, and also never bothered. I mean, again, this is judgmental, but like, you know, they're gonna get married and start a family together, but neither of them have learned the language that the other person speaks yet. So they're having, like, all of these super important conversations via, like, Google Translate. And they're, like, crying. And then they're talking into their phone. And then their phone is translating it. And then the other person's responding. I mean, you get the idea. Wasn't there a bonfire closer? Oh, it's just in the... Yeah. Okay. Yes, I don't mean like they don't figuratively speak the same language. I mean like they literally don't speak the same language. Which is like, I honestly believe you could make it work, but you gotta be learning the other language. You know, like if you can't communicate very well, but you're in the process of actively putting in like a lot of effort to learn, that's one thing. But they were just like letting it fly. Took you almost 10 years to start learning Korean. I get that you put a kappa there, but my wife speaks English fluently, so it's kind of a weird, it's a weird champ moment. Is it this one, or is it one level up or something? Is it this one? It must be this one. This is darkness. Of course, the only enemy that spawns where they're supposed to spawn is these sons of guns right here. And now, would you say your Korean is better than your French? This is gonna sound extremely not true, but I actually think my Korean accent is better than my French accent. But I'll leave that up to Kate. Secondarily, my French vocabulary, just from having, like, you know, been exposed to it so much, is much higher than my Korean vocabulary right now. But I would say I would probably feel more comfortable speaking in Korean than speaking in French right now. Say something in French. Bienvenue d'abord, Air Canada. Pour votre confort et sécurité. I'm using a funny voice, but I'm like, that's genuinely my accent, right? So, keep in mind, like, I learned some French in Ontario. I'm not saying I learned French, because I don't speak French, but I learned French, what little French I know, in Ontario, from people who was like, good evening, class. My name is, like, Mademoiselle Smith. Where do I go, by the way? Up. Up by Red Prism Stone. Follow the twinklies. Ah. Hello, demon. Not today, Satan. Ooh, a dragon scale. Oh, this is Nightmare Zone, though. This is Nightmare Zone. This is Nightmare Zone, dude. See ya. Oh. I don't know. My Korean is really bad too, but it's like, you know, we're getting there. Like I'm very slow. You know, in French I'm like, je voudrais un croissant, s'il vous plaît. In Korean I'm slower, but I'm like, you know, 고양이 둘이 피곤해요. No thank you, I'm full. It's close. It's close. Get so turned around in here, dude. What's your fastest phrase in Korean? Ah, 실례합니다. 화장실 어디예요? It's Calamite, dude. I remember this. 저기요. 맥주 2개 주세요. 아, 미안해요. 맥주 2병 주세요. See. Can you watch Parasite without subs? Oh my god, no. No, not even close. But that's not because I've been learning Korean. That is because I lived in Korea. Which is also why I think like my accent's okay, is because I've heard it a lot. Sand it. Sand it. You think the golf cutscene will have him shooting a random boss out of the sky? Hello. It's Calamite. But is it Calamite? It's gonna be a big dragon is gonna fly in, and then I'm gonna be fighting Pinwheel. Don't say 안녕하세요, Gieran. That's hello, egg. I see you. It's a bad start. Gieran an 있어요. Demery 있어요. I forgot you have to shoot the dragon down first. That makes perfect sense. Yes, we will have, we'll probably have BTS on the show next week is my guess. We're roughly on the same level of celebrity, so... All, 9 of them? All 9 of them. We'll get them hooked up on Discord. Seven? There's, oh, 7, okay. Fair enough. So now what do? We go try to fight Calamite, and this guy shoots it down. Is that correct? You gotta keep talking. You gotta keep talking. Okay. Yeah, me and Malf. When me and Malf get into BTS, Then there will be 9.
Tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes. It's called a road. Nice. 9, 10.
Yes.
Good. And I owe thee much for.
Let's go, boys. I don't want to come across as ableist. And his results speak for themselves. But I think when this man went blind, they should have taken away his great bow. It seems like it's so likely to lead to a tragic accident. What a shot. I told you his results speak for themselves. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. That's a cool moment. Dark Souls doesn't do that stuff too much. They're like, hey, here's the site of where a cool moment happened thousands of years ago. The DLC, though, they're like, yeah, he picks up a bow that's 30 feet tall and shoots a dragon out of the sky. Oh, but we are thousands of years ago. You're right. You're right. Nobody, Chad, nobody from Parasite is coming on the NLSS. I'm just gonna be honest. If they're in Vancouver, we'll drop their agent a line. They're probably starved for attention right now, right? Like, it's not like they got anything else going on. Oh, there you go. Bernie's going to be in Washington State on Monday. We could probably get him on the show. All I have to do, yes, I'm Canadian, but 45% of my audience is American. But honestly, what's the point of having Bernie Sanders on my show? You already know who you're going to vote for anyway. I've got the demographics in my head. I'm not going to say them out loud, but I'm like, you know, given the chance, like, you know, 65% of you are going to vote for this guy. Probably like 25% of you are going to vote for this guy, but you don't want to tell anybody. And then there's like a certain percentage that are like, you know, Gary Johnson, maybe like a 1 or 2% Andrew Yang write-in votes, no matter who the nominees end up being. It pretty much accounts for 100%. Chat's full Klobuchar right now. She's surging. CNN just announced she's number 5 in their power rankings. It's Solo Ornstein. That's not bad at all. In fact, it's extremely good. In fact, you are dead. All right. Well. It's easy enough. The dragon became the dragon slayer. Bit anticlimactic. Yo, well worth it. Behind the waterfall is a chest. You better not be messing with me. You better not be messing with me. You can see it? Is it that? I don't know what that is. It just looks... Okay, that is a chest. Kind of still looks like just a weird piece of bark, but... Let's go! 10 out of 10. Get. Thank you. Oh, it's more deep than I thought. Thank you. I should have bought Homeward Bones. I can always go back. Dude, we gotta sprint to Manus, though. This is a freaking nightmare. Hey, Cord, can you not get wrapped up under the wheels anymore? A lot of levels, too. Yeah, the run to Manus is nightmarish. It's bad. Didn't you tweet that you might not kill any bosses today? I'm just telling you for real, that's not even clickbait. I thought there was a chance we might have beaten 0 bosses. But instead what happened is we're beating a lot of bosses because they were easy. We skipped Artorias Seath. It's not this one, right? I apologize. I'm just... Oh, it's this one for sure. For certain. I mean, like, really? We're probably... It's gonna be hard for us to do Artorias in Seath's room, but we'll try. If Sanctuary Guardian... Jesus Christ, dude. If Sanctuary Guardian had not been easy, we could have been stuck real quickly. Honestly, like, Toxic Dude is the worst. I don't care what you say, he's still the worst. Hey! Up by Greenstone. Isn't that the name of the Rock's character from the Jumanji movies? Yeah, gotta make sure I got the chunk. Chunka? Greenstone. Bravestone, that's it. You go up here. Say no, demon. Say no to the demon. Run for your life because you're in Scary Town. Let's go. Let's go. It's a hard run. Like, this is not an Ooh, you scared me, sir. This is not an easy boss run. Hello. Quick. Drink up through the wall. The hardest boss in Dark Souls history. It's definitely not Manus, because that did not look right. Is it Priscilla? No. Honestly, it kind of looks like Taurus Demon too. It's Capra? Or is it Capra? Sometimes has just been a placeholder, but it definitely looks like it's freaking Capra Demon, dude. Jeez, I don't know what Dan was complaining about. It's pretty easy. I mean, that took you like hours to accomplish. Pretty embarrassing, honestly. Are we supposed to like ice her? Is that the next step? Is that the joke? Oh, dude! Skirt! Look at that. Here I am, doing everything I can. Holding on to what I have, pretending I'm a Superman. Okay, rebind jump? I don't think so. Anyway, we're done. We're done with the DLC, right? People said there was a double Sanctuary Guardian fight. Is it back at the first area? Okay, sure, let's do it. Of course. All right, Kate, I got you. When I hear the bing bong, I will get the juice and I will bring it up. Just keep me posted. Bing bong is the doorbell. Oh, baby. Sif and a king. 2 kings. I'm dead. It's very doable, though. Sif's back for revenge. If you don't want to save Doggo, then go ahead now. Honestly, like, this might take us a few tries, but the run-up is insanely easy. I don't think this is bad at all. It also seems like they... Oh, that's bad. Seems like they hurt each other, or at least Sif hurts the king. Drink up, boys. So you just kind of let it ride for a minute here. Whoa. Oh, resinous range. Spin. Oh, come on. Keep it up. Keep it up, dog. We'd probably be better off just attacking the king right now, to be honest. But if it's going okay, why mess with it, right? Okay, okay. Now we can have a real fight. Too easy, dude. Oh. Too early? Not a problem. Not a problem. I've got to go. My planet needs me. That was a good fight, dude. That was a good fight. No reward. You're right, lore, dude. If you reload the area, there's a triple boss fight. Yeah, we have to go back and get the doll. Oh, there's our rewards. No, that was our souls from earlier. My bad. I like that Sanctuary Guardian in the Sif fight and Sif in the Sanctuary Guardian fight. Undeadburg is gonna end up being the hardest part of this run. You're not wrong. At the same time, let's not bury the lead on that one. Undeadburg is still a damn nightmare. That is where Baldur's Skip happens. Which went pseudo-viral on TikTok. I'm not trying to brag. It's merely pseudo-viral, but... You guys doing okay in here?
Me? I could relate.
Well, I think I have an idea of where she is. What kind of numbers did it do? I think it got like 20,000 views, maybe 25. What am I doing? Can I just level with you? I don't know how to get back to the asylum. It was here in the whole time? It was hiding in plain sight? Oh, excuse me, there's a bing bong. Give me a moment, please. A skirt. Hello. It was not even the juice. It was something else you ordered, Kate, that also had, there was a duty charge on it.
Very good.
Very good. How do I get to Bird Town? You have to go up the elevator. Jump to the ramp. This ramp? Like this one right here? Okay, okay, okay. Dunka dunk, dunka dunk. Dunka dunk dunk, dunky dunky dunk. It's too easy. That's why you never rebind jump. In this house we jump. Rebind roll. Now you're speaking my freaking language, brother. What? I just wanted the loot. Don't. Oh, okay. Try again. Try again. Hey, wake up, dummy. I'm streaming. He's a sleeper. Is the only acceptable resident sleeper.
By the lords.
This can't be. It can't.
What do you got for me? What? I ain't ever seen anything like that before, dude. What is this? Yo, it is. It's deep fried blacksmith helmet. No wonder I've never seen it. I can't find them, and if I did, I would never kill them. I'll tell you that much. So I am letting you know, whenever Kate's order gets here, I am gonna have to leave the stream temporarily to answer the door again. This turned out to be not an erroneous delivery, but the false delivery. Like, am I not supposed to get to Bird? I thought I was supposed to say hello to this bird over here. Up the stairs? Oh, then you can go around up the stairs yet another time. Yet another time. Curl up like a ball. Just like a balloon. You need the key from the roof? Barry, if you keep bringing up that babysitter stuff, I'm gonna freaking kill you. God damn it, dude. Inflate his balloon just like a balloon. You do not need it. You just had to wait longer. Imagine having a child and then raising it, you know, feeding it, teaching it, and it grows up to backseat wrong. Like, backseating right is one thing. The backseating wrong? Come on now. Send it. Look at that. Didn't even have to go back up. New tech. It's for speedrun strats, sweetheart. This is me at yoga class pretending to do yoga, but actually I'm just looking at my phone. I don't go to yoga class. Let's see how I put a TikTok up this morning. Let's see how that did. It was a good one. It was me playing NHL 18, maybe it was 19, I can't remember. Yo, it hit a little mini wave, dude. 8,000 views. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, hello. You are correct. The boss back here is Manus. Hello. Like, let me be honest with you, okay? We have been blessed on bosses on this run. Our bosses have been pretty easy. However, we have been cursed on basic enemies. The number of, like, dark sorcerers is just outrageous. We're doing damage. You're doing something, brother. That's a good combo. You ain't kidding. This demon is astray. Yikes. Yikes. That'll do it. Okay. Why did you run in with 4 Estus? I don't know if you noticed, but the floor collapsed on me. Because it was built by chatters. Didn't really run into it. It ran into me. We'll go. How's your day been? It's been good, honestly. You know, I don't want to pull the veil back too much, but I've recorded 6 of the 7 Hitman Golden Goblets, and every episode has been like pretty solid. So I recorded another one today, and it was pretty solid. Pardon me. Then Dan and I worked on a little project together. And then I recorded an Isaac episode, and here I am, live with you. Well, for you. Yep. And for me, I suppose. Okay, let's not fall this time. Now we can fall. What? Oh, there we go. No, not the hollow, dude. Whoops. That's a big whoops. I lived, sweetheart. I'm dead. It's tough. This is not an easy one. What if you just roll onto the broken floor? You can at least land with a roll. Honestly, this is like the reckoning I deserve for fighting these bosses with Havel spam the first time through. Fair enough. Now we've actually got to fight them. I think, like, honestly, there's two ways you can handle this. You could either put on armor. That almost works. Or alternatively, we could just try it with fast roll. I'm not used to difficult bosses, brother. I'm used to one king. Fair enough. This is still mid-roll? The hat's too heavy. It's all right. Honestly, we haven't died a lot. I'm kind of eager to have a situation that requires us to get good forehead. Can you please put on some pants? I'm sick of seeing the chosen undead's charred asshole over and over. No, I cannot. But there's no reason not to ask. You don't lose anything by asking. Quick SD, just to get back to baseline. Green. Extreme green. He's tough. He's tough. I think what I get... It's all about pattern recognition, right? I've just got to figure out how many times he attacks per attack. Right now I'm like, I don't know, because last time I fought him it didn't matter. I just pressed RB until he died. That could have gone worse. I could have been hit by the first couple. That couldn't have gone worse. I am thinking about putting on a shield. That hurt. I thought we were in there. One smack at a time. Occasionally 2 if we get lucky. But you can... Oh my god. Excuse me. Firebomb Hollow? Can you mind your own business? This doesn't concern you? BM. BM. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh my god. He's invincible. Let's do this. I am unafraid. You drink right in his face. That was a bad roll. Pick your shot. All you gotta do is hit him like 20 times. That's where you run? We did not run. We did not run. Okay, I got planes. Losing a couple of runs, not that big of a deal. Like, Dark Souls isn't even hard. Most other games that I play, when you die, you're done. You know, you have to restart from 0. In this, you could just fight the boss again. It's a foreign concept. Okay, you got me. No, the hollow. Oh, there's another delivery. So if you could just kill me, I'll be back in a moment. Hello. I have returned. What do we got? We got an hour to beat Manus or Artorias. Is doable. Is doable. One of the two. 2 of 2, not possible. Ain't nothing but a G-string, baby. Mask of the Mother going crazy. Okay, go ahead. Oh, he was from the top rope, really? That's okay. That's where you roll. No, I'm dead. It's the start. It's the start. What boss is this? This is the Taurus demon. Let me in. Quick drink, quick drink. Quick smack. Not that bad. That was greed. It's okay. I gotta, it's like muscle memory. Just freaking run if you see him scream. Unfortunately, I usually have like no stam left by the time that comes to pass. Unwise. Dude, that's a great sippable opportunity right there. That's bad. I was in a little too tight. I'll admit, I was in a little too tight. Now that just sucks. That could have been worse. Well, it's all about picking my moment. Sipping is a moment. There we go. There's a moment. Being up against the wall on that one is not so good. Would not recommend. Probably that would have been a recommendable sip. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think Stam is valuable. I mean, honestly, would I Havels if I had it? I think so. But I think I only have like 2 pieces. I don't know if 2 pieces is enough to get stoked. I'll live with that. Better. Much worse. Look at that. Look at that. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm willing. I think we're good. That definitely could have been better. We're slow playing it. This is what's called a slow play. If you've ever seen the film Rounders, you should be aware of what this looks like. That sucked pretty bad. Still hit him a little. Quick drink. I think he got stuck on a pillar. Keep it up. Had a feeling that was coming. So that one's gonna be tricky. Just hold on. Not much banter, temporarily. A lot of focus required for this. I apologize. This is the cost of Pog. The price of Pog. Nope, that's bad. I got out of some of them. That's a double sip if you can afford it. Single sip would have been just about the same. Back up, back up. Risky sips. Risky sipsness. 4 Estus left doesn't leave me a whole lot of hope here. But anything can happen. We're handling the fight on our own terms now. That hurt. Bad timing. Yep. Fair enough, but you can see we're putting the puzzle together. We're putting the puzzle together. Together. Talking like an Irish grandpa. It's not that bad. Yo, what if you parry that? He would probably just leave. High testosterone sips. I mean, when you separate Manus... Oh my god, it kinda worked. When you separate Manus from the darkness, he's not as scary anymore. Oh, I should have just waited 1 second. You know, like normally you fight him in the abyss and it's scary because it's like, you know, there's mystique. Out here, he's just another demon. The likes of which we've banished dozens of times before. Should have seen that coming. Is that the same one? That's the one I had to watch out for. We got to roll back through that one, I think. That's exactly what we wanted to see, believe it or not. That way we can take 2 sips here. Didn't really want to see it again. But we're alive. The delayed swipe. So bad. Do it again. Do your super combo. Bash him with your cane, Scrooge. 2 Estus. Luckily, he's about 1% dead. Come on, come on. Okay, that one we should be on the... We should watch out for that one. Two-hand? I don't know, man. I'll try two-hand again, but I don't know about that one. Like, I feel like the shield has been doing good stuff for us. Definitely two-hand is more damage. That's like, you know, that's just mathematics. It's a lot more damage. I mean, at the end of the day, if I was good, I would just dodge every attack, you know? Grandpa reflexes. That was bad. That was greed. It's definitely a lot more damage. You know what? I think I have to admit, two-handing might be the way. And maybe we can just get fairly lucky with his attack choices. Be very aggressive. Oh, that was out of nowhere, as far as I'm concerned. Good tail whip into Estus opportunity. No dark magic, please. I had the right idea. I felt the dark magic coming. I tried to roll through it. I don't know if that's gonna work. Definitely not roll through. That's a side roll. But dude, this technique, rolling back as soon as you land and then immediately hitting the potion, that's sick. Okay, face me. It's a tail whip. Saw it coming a mile away. That's just bad luck, honestly. Tail whip into a smack. This is a run and Estus. I'm playing by sound. Hey, you can't do it 2 times in a row. You used all your mana, dude. I lived. Honestly, I don't know if I've seen that attack. I can see your mana! I think we're gonna do it. That wasn't great. Thought I was out of the way, but that was a risk I was willing to take, unfortunately. Okay, we need to find our moment. We don't need to find our moment. They found our moment for us. What are your thoughts? I like this, by the way. I can start to talk about something that's not Dark Souls, which will only help my Dark Souls performance. What are your thoughts on making Kraft mac and cheese for yourself as a 29-year-old? My thoughts are very simple. If you like Kraft mac and cheese, you can have it sometimes as a treat. Probably shouldn't be eating it on the regular. Is the other thing about Kraft mac and cheese, assuming it's name brand, because you mentioned the name. Surprisingly expensive. It's one of those foods like Spam, where you always expect it to be insanely cheap because it's very disrespected. And actually, you're like, what the heck? $4.50 a can? It's crazy talk. So I think, you know, should you base your whole diet on powdered cheese and, you know, Kraft noodles? Absolutely not. But now and then, you know, why not? The delayed swipe, brother. Okay, do something. That's something. How's that? How's that? I told you, mac and cheese strategies. That honestly wasn't even that bad. I feel weird celebrating. It only took us like 25 minutes. Like, I honestly think I'm so much... I get made fun of for being bad at video games, for sure. But I think I'm so much better at video games than I used to be. Like, even when I started YouTube, Peculiar Doll. I think I'm, like, substantially better than I was in 2012. Although I will say... One of the crowning achievements for me is that I think... Keep in mind, this was back in 2012 and 2011. Is there anything else to do here, by the way? Before everybody knew everything there was to know about Dark Souls. There's a few more items up top. Okay, okay. When I did my first Dark Souls Let's Play... Yo, I killed you last time. Fat roll. I only died, like, less than 5 or 6 times in the whole playthrough. I think. I might have died more against Gwyn, which is kind of hilarious in hindsight, but... I was very impressed. Very impressive, I should say. I had pre-played it. I don't dispute that, but still. I mean, if I did Dark Souls now, I would probably die like 30 times. You can use the key on the upper floor. Is it up here? Is it up here? It is, okay. And now we can go to the painted world as well. Oh, remember these guys? Such a pain in the butt when we were coming here to fight the gargoyle over and over. Those were the days. Yo, low ceilings, dude. Miracle. Heal. No need for that, honestly. That's it? What's your favorite boss from any Souls? It's a good question. I don't know, like, I have a soft spot for Ornstein and Gwyn, or Ornstein and Smo, honestly. I mean, there's a few that I really like. I mean, dude, yes, from Sekiro, Guardian Ape might be the best boss in Souls, in my opinion. At least the first time. We need to go to Anor Londo again. We could do a tier list, but there's some that I haven't seen. Maybe we'll wait on the tier list until I've actually beaten all the DLC. Because I've never played Dark Souls 2 DLC, and I've never played Dark Souls 3 DLC, and I've never beaten the Nameless King. And I've never beaten Demon of Hatred. But honestly, Demon of Hatred is fucked. Demon of Hatred is like fighting a Bloodborne boss in a Souls game. I'm not even saying it's like a bad thing, because I don't know, I've never beaten it, so I can't really judge it, but it's a damn disaster. So dark here. Who turned out the lights? I mean, like, everybody else in all other bosses in Sekiro, with exceptions, but most other bosses in Sekiro are like, hey, really strong dude with a sword. Demon of Hatred, you like open the door and you're like, what? This doesn't seem possible. Folding monkeys. Also a very... I'll just go ahead and say it. Thematically... Please. Thematically, I think folding monkeys are a really cool idea. I personally hated them a lot. But it's a neat idea, for sure. And I mean, you can always yeet like a couple of bosses in a Souls game, right? Like, how many big, you know, like, for example, skeletons with swords do you need to fight? Coccyx, you don't get to answer. Yo, now we're talking. I can see that. People, I've heard it from other people as well, that like the replay value in Sekiro isn't there. And I get it, but I'm also like, I mean, actually, I should say, I mean, I've never played a second run, but I agree 100%, I think. However, I think that it's a very, very, very good first playthrough game. Worth it. Favorite boss in Bloodborne? Honestly, I mean, Lady Maria is a good boss for sure. Father Gascon is a good boss. But I do have a soft spot for Orphan of Kos. I think Orphan of Kos was probably the first Souls boss I beat on stream where I was like, if I was not streaming, I probably would not have beaten this. Yo, the snow sounds, dude. I mean, I don't need to, you know, dredge it up again. I've said my piece on Nameless King. When I do Dark Souls 3 on stream, which I will do, we will do all bosses, including Nameless King. This is not shade. It's just like easy. It's easier to beat a boss on stream than it is to do it on YouTube, at least for me. Don't you put that evil on me. You put that evil on me. What's happening? That was just all the bad things at once. Yes, I know. I'm aware. I think we got cursed once before as well. I think this is our second curse in this game. But we have, like, purging stones, so I'm not sweating it. I quit playing this game because I got cursed once. Well, this is what everyone hates about Dark Souls 2, right? Is the fact that every time you die, your HP gets lower and lower until you purge your curse. And it's kind of ugly. You know, it's been so long since I played. I don't know if I would call it ugly from my memory. What I will say is I think that the environments, without a doubt, have less character. And you know, everybody's just sick of the swamps as well. Like, false? Well, technically false, because Miyazaki is not sick of the swamps. Hello. Incredible roll. Dark Souls Golden Goblet when? Won't happen, because Malf has never played Souls. Or he might have played a little, but he hasn't played as much as Dan and myself, for sure. He's done it. Oh, it's a Chandler! Luckiest roll of my life. Dan hadn't played Hitman. Yeah, but like, it's a lot easier to learn the basics of Hitman than to go up against two people who have played like hundreds of hours of Souls. Like, it's, honestly, here's what it is. It's not about the winning and losing, it's about how easy is it to have fun. I don't think Malf is gonna have a very good time. I don't even know, like, how are you gonna make a Dark Souls Golden Goblet work for one, when you only have 7 days with like half hours per day to do it? But, I don't know. I mean, I've said it 100 times, I probably shouldn't even mention it because I think it's almost, it's just a bad faith argument for the sake of arguing. But, you know, it's not about who wins and who loses. Like, we're trying to be as fair as possible. With, like, who's the best at what game. But the most important thing is, you know, it being fun even if you kind of suck. Like, it sounds crappy for me to say this, but if I'm being honest, Tarkov, when you suck, like, just kind of isn't fun. Hitman, even if you don't know what you're doing, it seems like Dan's having a good time. He's also probably better about putting on a face about it than I am, to be honest, but... Did you have fun with Tarkov? Well, like, the honest answer is, like, not really. I think the videos ended up being kind of fun. But, like, I mean... I don't think it's, like, an attitude problem. I think it's, like, how could you expect somebody to have fun in the game when, you know, the queue times were a half hour just to get in and get yeeted in 2 seconds. Like, it's the game's problem. And I, very rarely do I say stuff like that, but in this case, I'm like, it's the honest to goodness truth. And then everybody, I peeped the Tarkov subreddit too, and people in the Tarkov subreddit are like, please leave Battle State games alone, they're doing their best. And I'm like, okay, I get it. So this is not just me. It's like a lot of people, even people who like the game a lot, are like, what's going on here? But anyway, like, I don't begrudge, you know, Tarkov. If you like Tarkov, that's great. But, definitely not a... It's Centipede Demon? Definitely not my favorite Golden Goblet game. He should die pretty easily. I will also die pretty easily, to be fair. Well, you got a good thing going with that attack. And I'll see you later, I guess. I think, you know, Spelunky was like one of a kind. Hitman 2 is pretty good. I might even say very good. Help me. Thank you. Tarkov. I'm stoked that Mouth had a good time. And of course, I think Dan had a good time with it as well. But it definitely was not for me. Oh my god, I lived. But as we really need... That's the thing, is like, when you come up with a good game for the Golden Goblet, your reward is 7 days of recording it, and then also... immediately after that, having to come up with another one. So I still don't even know what we're gonna do next Monday. But we'll see. Chunk him. Oh no. Oh no. Did I at least hurt him a little? He's hurt. He's hurting. Just one more. Let's go. That's not too bad. Woo! Let's go. I think we should humanity, because this is a shortcut, right? I don't know, whatever. We can do the boss run. That's not that bad, actually. Especially if it's really Priscilla. It's the Iron Golem!
Who art thou?
Oh my god!
Not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the bank of high heaven.
This is like one of those animes, dude.
Thine desires shall be requited not. Thou must
Oh, she popped off instantly.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thou hurry toward thine death?
I see you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. So easy, dude. Alright, so there's the DLC done. Man, do we for real only have Gwyn left? Well, this is kind of DLC in my world. Oh, and Artorias. Seath Artorias. I forgot. Alphonse? Who the hell is Alphonse? Ah! Ash Lake as well. Yeah, we should go to Ash Lake. I feel like Ash Lake, Bonfire, and Artorias are going to be like the same time investment. Please tell me this. No, I think we'll run. Ash Lake is fine, but the run up to it sucks right now. I don't want to use a homeward bone because I think it might take us back to the painted world. I don't know though. Ooh, tonkotsu ramen or soy sauce ramen. So I like tonkotsu ramen a lot, but I think I'm more of a shio ramen sort of guy, to be honest. I think I am a salt ramen consumer. Well, if we're gonna do... honestly, I'd like to save Artorias for now. So I guess it would be Daughter of Chaos, and then run from there. Bibimbap or Omuraisu? Now this is a game I can play, dude. Bibimbap. But true legends know that bibimbap is pretty good, but dolsat bibimbap is like crushes it. I'm not really worried about my flame, but I do want to reinforce Estus. I forgot I could do it here. So bibimbap is like the, it's when it's served in a normal bowl. Dolsat bibimbap is when it's served in the hot stone bowl. And when you mix it, the rice gets all up on the edges. And it gets like crispy as you're eating the bibimbap. Delicious. Do you mix your bibimbap? If you are not mixing your bibimbap, here's the thing. You can do it. Is it the wrong way to do it? Yes. For sure. You're supposed to mix. The point of it is you put the sauce in it and then mix it all together. It's a little weird to just eat. Hey, I'm gonna eat 15 mushrooms, then I'm gonna eat a bunch of, you know, seaweed, then I'm gonna eat a bunch of bean sprouts, then I'm gonna... It's a little strange to me, but, you know, that's up to you. I'm not gonna police your enjoyment of food. Kimbap or sundubu? Don't shoot the messenger. I've had some good sundubu in my life, but it's not something I seek out for myself. Kimbap, on the other hand, I will, I'll eat it any time of day, any time of year. Oh, he's coming. Are there any good vegetarian Korean dishes? I mean, you can make bibimbap vegetarian. I feel like there's not a ton of popular ones. Like meat is pretty... Meat and fish, at least, are pretty central in Korean cuisine. But you can augment them pretty easily. Like sundubu can be made vegetarian if it's not already. It might have like ground beef or pork in it. Oh, now you're getting me. Best Korean restaurant in Vancouver? I don't know. First off, usually, if Kate and I... We're gonna die right here. If Kate and I want Korean food, we don't eat it in Vancouver. We'll go to, like, Lougheed instead. I don't know, like in terms of like fancy Korean, probably the most popular is Sura. It's still pretty good. Sura is pretty good. Kosu? Dude, Kosu is great. It slipped my mind. We go to Kosu. Well, we went along in the summer. We haven't been in a while, but we've been to Kosu many times. Stop telling people about Kosu. It's so good. It's not very busy. It has a great location. And it's not expensive. At least by Vancouver standards. Like, for 20 bucks per person, you can dine like a king at Kosu, and it's delicious. So close. So yeah, like the Korean food scene in Vancouver is admittedly really good. However, it's like, I'm trying to think about how to say this. Any Korean restaurant in Vancouver would crush any Korean restaurant in my hometown, but, you know, the central hub of the Korean population in Vancouver is not in Vancouver proper. It's in, like, the cities that surround it. So, you know, you drive half an hour, you go to Burnaby, or you go to Lougheed, or... You know, it's like the same thing like if you want Chinese food. You can get great Chinese food in Vancouver, but if you want to get like really great Chinese food, you're like, let's just drive a little bit further and go to Richmond. Spider shield. It's pretty good. How pogged are you right now? Dude, I'm pretty pogged that we beat Manus relatively easily. And it was a legitimate kill, although... I guess it's illegitimate because we're using the Black Knight Halberd. It's just a different kind of illegitimate than usual. Where we put on Havel's gear and just spam the button. Oh, I didn't mean to crunch that. I'm pretty pogged, honestly. We only have like 3 bosses left. Best ramen in Vancouver is a hot button issue, but if you live in a location that has a Danbo, so not just Vancouver, but you know, I think there's some in Washington as well, and you know, throughout Japan. Danbo is my pick. The lineup is always insane, so sometimes like we'll be like, hey, let's go to Danbo. And then the lineup is ridiculous. So we go, let's not go to Danbo. But it's usually first pick. Seems a little dangerous. When you're in Metro Town, go to Yaguchiya. Danbo is good, but Yaguchiya is my S. Next time, I'm in Metro Town now and then. I go to Metro Town maybe 2 times a year. I will do my best to recall. That's where I got my glasses. How do I get down from here? It's in the middle, not the edge. Why didn't you say so? What's the longest you would wait for food? Glad you asked. Kate and I talk about this on occasion. I came from, like my parents. I mean, obviously I came from my parents, but my parents will not wait more than 10 minutes for food. Even if they want to go to a restaurant, if they walk in and they're like, oh, it'll be like a 30-minute wait. They're like, I will not. You want to go someplace else and look around? And like, Cade and I are wired the exact opposite way. Like, if we want to go to a place, sometimes they're like, it'll be like an hour. And I'm like, you know, that's probably around the amount of time where I would be like, let's think about going someplace else. But I would be like, if you want to stay, let's do it. Doesn't bother me. Like, if you got another place you can go to right away, for sure. But it, like, and this is why, excuse me. Like, it was annoying when I was a kid, because, like, you know, my parents would be like, oh, we're not gonna wait 10 minutes. That's, like, crazy. We're hungry right now. And then we would go look for a place to eat for, like, you know, 45 minutes and get to a place that's like, hey, we'll have a table in 10 minutes. So in the end, I'm like, we've saved almost no time. We could have just, you know, had a conversation here instead of... And then, like, I don't know. I'm really glad that I grew out of my picky eater phase. Because now, like, dining with my parents when I was a kid, my dad is a little bit of a picky eater, and my mom likes to eat healthy. And she doesn't eat red meat. And then when I was also a picky eater, it was hard to find a place. We would, like, look at menus all the time. You go out in front of the restaurant, look at the menu. Oh, is there something here that you would eat? Blah, blah, blah. Now, I don't even, like... I've never been... Well, okay, I've been to one restaurant in Japan that only served those boiled triangles. And, you know, I still ordered something and ate it, and I was like, this is horrible. But within reason, I've never been to a restaurant where I'm like, there's nothing on the menu that works for me. If there are two things on your menu, I will just pick the best of two and probably enjoy it. How did you fix picky eating? It's a gargoyle. Honestly, you're not gonna like the answer. I was embarrassed, or rather, let me put it this way. When I went to university, I was like, I will be embarrassed if I'm a picky eater in university. What the heck is that? So, I started eating foods that I thought I didn't like. And when I ate them, I was like, hey, this is actually, like, not bad at all. And 95% of foods that I thought I didn't like, I ate once when I was, like, 6. And I was like, I don't like it, it's orange, or something, you know? Then when you actually try it as an adult with an open mind, instead of expecting it to be bad and thus going in with a negative attitude, it turns out like it's pretty good. Most of the time. There's only a few foods now that I legitimately do not like. Eggplant is one. I eat it whenever it's available. I go, it's not really for me, but one of these days maybe. And same with mushrooms. Like, I eat mushrooms when they're present. I still don't really enjoy them, but I'm sure that one day maybe I'll hit that moment. Yeah, I don't really like mac and cheese. It's weird. I think it's still mental, but I don't really like spaghetti. I like other pastas, and I like tomato sauce. But when I eat spaghetti, I'm like, I'm not really enjoying this experience. I know it's weird. It's illogical. I'm surprised to see some people agree. But I do think most people are like, yeah, there's other better pastas. I think spaghetti is, I've got to give it the most overrated pasta noodle for sure. Hello. May I have... I thought I remember you keep something back here? Worth it. What's the best pasta? So I mean, ravioli is almost too good to count. Cause it's like saying what's the best dough, and you're like dumplings, gyoza. It's not really fair because of the filling. I like gnocchi. I like penne. I like orecchiette a lot. The little half scoops. Not shells. We want to go to the Duke's Archives. Dude, we made crazy progress today. We only have Artorias, which is going to take a bit. We only have Artorias and whatever Gwyn is remaining. I think. Oh yeah, we did New Londo. The four kings killed themselves. We beat Painted World. It was Iron Giant with Priscilla's voice. It's not my favorite area in the game. We beat the DLC. Yeah. Artorias was one of the four kings. Calamite was Solo Ornstein. And Manus was... easy. It was Capra Demon. That's right. Manus was Capra Demon. So, like, you can't roll too many easier bosses on that, I should say. Who was Bed of Chaos? I feel like Bed of Chaos was Seath. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's right. Orange. You know what's up. You go this way. Sanctuary Guardian, though, was Calamite, which we did. And then... double Sanctuary Guardian was a king and Sif. I hate these damn caves, dude. I will say, when we run the randomizer again, and we will at some point, we will turn on the option, and if the option exists, and I thought it did, to not duplicate bosses so that bosses get shuffled. And yes, randomize a very, very small percentage of enemies into bosses. So non-duplicate bosses might make it like, I don't want to say less random, because it's kind of a weird term, I guess, but, you know, essentially, if you go into a big room, you know that you will encounter a big boss. You won't walk into the Gaping Dragon room and have it be Capra, because then there's going to be a big boss without an arena to spawn in a big room. You know what I mean? I think. No, Gaping Dragon has not existed on this run. I don't know if he can exist. Like, the setting I turned on was like, you have to... The boss cannot be bigger than the arena. So, I don't know if Gaping Dragon can even spawn outside of his own arena. We've done it. What happened to all of your Tropic Thunder references? Well, that's why we should have fought Gaping Dragon, dude. Alright, Artorias. Do I still have to break the crystal first? Great start. Great start. Can't hit me, I got a shield on my back. At least it's a big arena. Bad start. Oh my god. I accomplished nothing. I did break the crystal. Okay, you're right. I did break the crystal. This is the, it's the third Artorias, and they've been in ascending difficulty. The first Artorias that we killed, well, the first Artorias we saw fell off the edge. The second Artorias we saw, we cheesed the staircase to beat him in a few tries. And the third Artorias is just in a big room, which is as pure as it gets. When we die... Actually, you know what? I was going to say when we die, I'll cam reset you. I'll just reset you right now. And I don't think Kate's watching. I think she's, like, napping. So you know the deal. If she's under the weather today, you might be able to extend it a little longer. Might be able to go a little long today. It's always... It's the husband's dilemma. By the way, I'm not promising, because I got to talk to her first. But it's the husband's dilemma. You and your wife have plans to do something. She's napping. Do you wake her up or do you not wake her up? If you don't wake her up, she might be like, I really wanted to do the plans. But there's a chance that she'll be like, why'd you wake me up? I was napping, right? It's tough. It's a tough one. I would wake and ask. I would not wake. Generally speaking, here's how it goes. I never wake. And then later she goes, why didn't you wake me up? And I go, I thought you would have been mad. And she goes, you know what? You're right. I probably would have been mad. You do have to break the crystal. That's madness. Thank you! Okay. Go ahead, go ahead. Roll, sipper. Sip. Just get to full HP, and then you're good. Sip. I need to buff my sip speed, dude. Okay, go ahead. Damage! Sip. One of these days that's gonna work, brother. You know it, I know it, everybody watching knows it. No, you're such a jerk, dude. I deserve that one. Maybe not those three. You do know that sipping triggers his attack? Can I tell you something? I did not know that. Same for Gwyn. They both have an attack trigger on Estus. It's pretty interesting. Well, you know what we do instead? We just pop these humanities. It's the benefit of having 16 hard humanity in your pocket, plus probably like 15 twin humanities. Oops, almost got me there. Oh, I'm dead! Dummy. Chad, did Malf win Golden Goblet Day 3? Yes. No? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Who won Day 4? Because I got Silent Assassin. It just went up today. You. Hell yeah. You're goddamn right. It was kind of a... It was cheesy. You should watch it, though. Like, I have to watch... Like, I'm not... I probably... This is just mostly due to lack of time. It's not meant to be, like, an insult. I probably won't watch anybody's Day 3. Because, it's like... It was kind of just a brute force day. But Day 4, I will watch everybody's Day 4... Because it was impossible. Day 4 starts you with no weapons and no items, and you're supposed to kill people by, like, accidental explosions. Oh my god, you really have to do the crystal every time? Here comes the crystal, dude. Day 3 was a train wreck? I don't know, I thought Day 3 went okay. Hello, sir. In this house, we don't sip. Not a big deal. Yeah, I threw Day 3 at the end. That I agree with 100%. Hey, you ever try rolling to a different direction instead of just straight ahead? Run him! Run him! Not in time. Not in time. What was the game plan there? Never healing? All right, we'll do one more, then I'll ask for I'll ask my wife what's going on here. It's a good time to check on the TikTok again, see how the NHL TikTok took off. Let's see here. 8,500 views. It's better. It's better. But usually, if it's really taken off, it would be exploding. But just getting a little extra is not going to take it to true virality, but that's okay. You gonna upload the bite as well? I was talking about it with Dan, but like, I think I am my appeal, content-wise, is long format. 3-hour streams, 45-minute long videos, tangents, anecdotes, banter, etc., etc. Distilling that down to 15 seconds is hard. As for bite, distilling it down to 6 seconds is not possible. I cannot execute an idea of mine in 6 seconds. And it's not a problem with the platform. It's a problem with my brain. I can't make a joke in 6 seconds. I'm not, I don't have that level of brevity. "15 seconds. It's like a novel compared to Bite. Bite is like, hey guys, whamp whamp doom skit, next video. It's like, it's so fast. Let me in. That could be worse. Good jump. Classic jump. Not a great start. Crush it. We're in this, boys. Is he stalling? Is he stalling? If he's stalling, I'm crunching. If he's stalling, I'm crunching. We landed something. We landed something. What the heck was that? What the heck is that that's going on out there? This is our time. I can live with that. Can I? Can I live with that? Please, crunch it. Acceptable. Nice fat roll, dummy. No. Quick crunch. That's no good. Goodbye. We were right on it, though. Let me go see what Kate's up to. 1 sec. I might be like a minute because I'm going to use the bathroom as well. 1 moment. Skirt. Hello. Honestly, she's out like a light. We got some time. We got to at least give ourselves a real chance to beat our Tories. Get well soon, but also poggers. When the new political machine game releases, will you play it? No. And I hate to say it, because I played 2012, and I played 2016. I will not play 2020. The internet is a much different place now than it was in 2012. I mean, it's such a different place that even the developer of the political machine games, well, the publisher really, has drama surrounding them. If that doesn't strike you right in the irony zone, I don't know what will. Just in general, like, there's so many games that have come out on Steam in the last 3 months that are like meme Bernie Sanders platformers, meme Andrew Yang fighting games, etc., etc. And I'm like, forgive my judgmental tone. It's kind of just like a lazy way to get attention on your game, in my opinion. Yeah, 20 years ago they would have been free on Newgrounds. Now I gotta pay $1 for them, which means I will never play them. Nice try. It is my intention to look at Supermarket Sim. It did come out. I don't think it's I don't think it's particularly engaging, but I think that, I mean, we gotta try. We gotta try. Skirt. And then just fixate on the outcropping. Fixate on the old. He's done it. Oh, I know people would watch it. The real question is, am I going to be bored out of my mind trying to play this grocery shopping simulator? Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't know. I can't believe I gotta break this frickin' crystal every time, dude. Missed me. Big swings, but also he hit me pretty good. What's that? What are you doing there? What the heck is that that's going on out there? He's been stunned. Bad roll. Give me a minute. Brother, I really need to S this. That takes a brass pair. Nice fat roll. Not that bad. Poise saved us because of our high armor right now. You gotta get him. Then you gotta run. Quick sipper. No. After all this. You! We got him. We got him. He came on hot at the end. We should have been a little bit more aggressive. We're going to get him. How dare he, you coward. I beat you. My boy is on Twitch's front page. Hello, Twitch front page viewers. You should follow the stream. I should really get an elevator pitch for when I find myself being able to promote. Most of the time I don't promote because it's my own show, and the people here already know whether they want to watch me or not. When I do stuff with other people, they go, hey, why don't you promote yourself? And I go, I make videos on YouTube and on Twitch as well. So my pitch is hang out for a bit, get acquainted with the memes. If you stay for half an hour, you probably earn enough channel points to get yourself like a lion baby or something like that. Put it in chat, see how it feels. Next thing you know, it's 5 years later. Yeah, there's a few jokes you need to know for the primer. I sharded is the big one. Dude, can I thought about whether or not I would bring this up, and I was like, maybe I won't. It's not a Monka-esque story. It's a little Monka-esque, but it's not peak Monka-esque. But because the stream's going late, I'll tell the story anyway. I woke up to a voicemail today from an area code I did not know. And usually I'm like, oh, I'm comforted, because I'm like, that's a spam bot. But it wasn't a spam bot. It was a human being. And it was somebody that works on the PR side of the industry. And they were like, hey, just popping into your voicemail to ask if you got that email I sent you. And I went, what the hell? First off, I don't know how you got, I'm assuming at some point I've worked with this company and they have my contact information on that level. But I was also like, no, it's not a scam email. It's like a real, actual business email. We're crunching a humanity for this one. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. Yes, we are, but no, we're not. It's not a scam. I'm telling you, like, it's... Legitimately, it's just somebody who works in PR. Was like, hey, I was just checking in to see if you got that, email. And I don't want to go off on the guy. But I am also like, please never call my home phone ever again. That's too far. I'll tell you, it did convince me to look at the email. You could, yes, text me. You could text me. That's no problem. If I got a text from an unknown number and it was like, hey, my name's, you know, Tim Games, and I was checking to see if you got that email. But a phone call to a millennial, you should know better. What if you got a text from Bernie? What do you want me to say? If Bernie Sanders texted me, I would tell people. I would be like, yo, Bernie texted me. I would probably reply with, that's crazy. Or like, ha ha ha. Whoa, really? I'd hit him with one of those. I'm not gonna, you know, get the tweet tattooed on my, or the text tattooed on my body. I'll tell you, even if Justin Trudeau texted me, who is actually a politician in my own country, I don't think I would, like, I wouldn't be starstruck at all, I think. I know it sounds weird, but, like, sincerely, I think I would be like, who gave you this number? Okay. Wait. No. We're sipping. That's a sip. We need to talk about mac and cheese again, dude, so I can focus. How do you stagger a god? Now try to power up. Yeah! Favorite cheese? Honestly, is basic. But I'm a cheddar boy. I know it's basic, don't get me wrong. Drink quick. Bad idea. Go again. He won't go again, dude. Give me my moment. Give me my moment. Crunch. No! I think there are, like... Dude, real talk is funny because it makes it seem like I care about sports more than politics, which is embarrassing, but definitely probably true right now. If I got a text from Elias Pettersson, superstar sophomore stud on the Vancouver Canucks, I would be like, yo, Elias Pettersson texted me. If Justin Trudeau texted me, I would be like, huh, weird. Very strange. The Prime Minister just texted me? Did you get that email? Incredible. We both suck. Why would he text me? Hey, thanks for your support. Couldn't have done it without you. That's probably true. What if Tom York texted me? It would be strange. Honestly, I'm being sincere when I say that it would be a very cool thing, but it would not. Honestly, I think it would only elevate the quality of my day by 1 out of 10. It wouldn't keep it the same, nor would it lower it, but I think it would only raise it by 1 out of 10. Yeah, I would rather, like, honestly see a text from my mom than a text from Tom York. I'm not being ironic in the slightest. My mom texts me all the time. Yo, apologies for the RAV. That's the first RAV we've had in 3.5 hours, which is crazy. Can you just get away for a second? Who would you want to be texted by? Elias Pettersson, sophomore stud, center for the Vancouver Canucks. You powering up? No. Beauty. Not beauty. Can you just give me a chance to heal? Quick sip. What is that? Sorry, what I meant to say is, what the hell is even that? Quick sip. He's gonna charge up. I think I just gotta let him. At this point, we've established it's gonna happen. Why do I have my shield down? That sucked. One hit. 1 to 2 hits away. We're gonna get there, though. He's gotten. All we need to do is be able to freaking hit him, dude. I think, honestly, this would have made the difference. This... Oh my god, how many weapons do we have, dude? This would have made the difference. This right here. Little Denny Dude Dinkins. Heart attack. Daffy Do Dinkins. Pancaked. Pancaked by a drunk dump truck driver is a great phrase, but throat slashed is very good. Throat slashed. Tinky Dinky Daffy. Pre-Kirk Williams Shartner. We're gonna make this, dude. At this point, if you haven't seen, I think you should leave. You've had your chance. You can complain about the references all you want, but, you know, you can just watch it. You don't have to watch it, but you don't have to get mad at the references either. You know how much of my friends' conversations with me are references to things that I've never seen before in my life? I ain't never seen The Good Place. I ain't never seen whatever video Apollo is talking about where he goes, chill, man, you ain't never heard of Big Time Rush? I don't know that shit. You just let it go. Run. That one would take 5 seconds. Yeah, but every time I ask what it is, nobody gives me a straight answer. They just laugh at me for not knowing it. Because it's like some gatekeeping shit, dude. Hey, can you just frig off for a second? Jerkhole? Look at that, look at that, look at that! Worth it, worth it. Very slightly worth it. What the heck is that? You do 2 attacks there, huh? It's a bad start, I'll level with you. That was a guarantee. What do you think about this? Stun him, sip insanely quickly. Wasn't as quick as it had to be. Great wake up. What are we doing here? Big sip, double sip. Could have dodged a second later, but the double sip was huge. He never does 3, dude. He never does 3. Gotta backstep that one. A quick one while he's away. Big miss. Lot of temptation to just send them. That one's got to go down as probably the most embarrassing of all. Pure greed. Pure greed. I hit right bumper when he was about to attack, thinking I would attack first. He attacked me. I said, he's not going to attack again. He attacked again. I said, okay, surely he's not going to attack 3 times in a row. He attacked 3 times in a row. You didn't even use the fireball? That's because after I equipped it, Chad said he doesn't take much damage from it, so... I think it was worth it to pop the humanity to just get a little extra HP. Why not try? Well, because, you know, I default to the wisdom of strangers, honestly. It's like, oh, I know, like, I won't live if I fall off the building, but, you know, that's not fair because it's just going off of other people's experience. What if it's different for me, dude? I'm with you. Like, Chad is smart. Chad is smarter than I am. 1,000,000,000%. The only problem is also dumber. So what you have to do as the reader of Chad is separate the truly genius, knowledgeable stuff from the stuff that is just asinine. The hard part is not getting chat to say the right thing. The hard part is figuring out which of the things they're saying is right. If that makes sense. Favorite sit-down restaurant? That's a tough one. It is a tough one. You ever do that? You say it's a tough one, and then you know you should be thinking about it, but in your head you're not actually coming to a decision. Your head is just empty. All the time? Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I don't know what my favorite sit-down restaurant is, to be honest. I was not being sarcastic when I said that, and this was last Thursday, I think, or maybe on Sunday, when I said that no restaurant is as good as the restaurant that's within walking distance. %100% false. Well, I mean, yes, obviously. If, oh! I'm not suggesting the closest restaurant will always have the best food. However, what I am suggesting is that even the best food doesn't taste as good as not having to drive and park does. Dude, I had this on lock. What happened? Second guessing myself. I hate parking, dude. Driving, and it's biased because I live in a city, to be fair. Parking, you know, in the country was just like, I have stopped and put my car into park. but parking is annoying as hell. I have a backup camera. Like, I can park in any spot, more or less. But, like, finding a place to park, and then, like, oftentimes, it's expensive. And then, you know, especially here, the parking spots are so close together. You know, you barely got space to get out of your car after you park it. And I drive a Ford Focus, not like a Ford F-150. Although, the dude parked next to me, no matter where I am, always has a Ford F-150. For whatever reason. Just drink up, dude. This is progressive sipping, okay? We're gonna get back to full HP. It's gonna take us a minute. That was not wise. Try forward focusing on the game. Progressive sipping. Progressive sips. There we go. Don't delay on your attacks, coward. That was not the right move, but we did okay. He's going. That's power. I knew it. Then, you sip in his face. I can live with it. What the heck was that? Next time he does that, we're sipping. Oh, come on. How big's your sword? I don't buy it. He lived. Progressive sips. That one always scares me because you never know if he's going for two. That was bad. Progressive sips. Okay. Okay. We're going to fight you powered up. It is what it is. The most extreme worth I've ever seen. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Sips. Not good. I'm trapped? Yep. I got trapped on like a little part of stalagmite right there. Look, I'm not a geologist, okay? We're gonna get him, though. Like, I will drive anywhere. I will say, like, I'm officially a naturalized Vancouver citizen. Because, you know, Kate's not been feeling well. She was like, hey, can you, like, run out and get me some groceries from, like, the Korean grocery store? And I was like, sure. Not a problem. So I'm driving through, like, downtown Vancouver. And I'm crossing, I think it's like Smythe and Granville, which is like dead center of the party district in Vancouver, which is also not dead center, but like pretty close to the center of like needle drugs, just to be frank. So, you know, I'm driving through the intersection. Yeah, it is where a dude got punched to death. You are absolutely correct. And while I was driving through the intersection, you're scanning, you know, to see if anybody's gonna walk out. And then a middle-aged man just walked out into the center of the intersection when I had a green light. And, like, turned and faced my car as I stopped so that I didn't kill him. And then, like, beat his chest and went, "Wah!" And I was just sitting there. And, like, a second later, he started just walking away. And he went, like, "Woo!" And when he moved, I just kept driving. And then, like, 10 seconds later, I realized I am so much a citizen of this city right now. It did not get my adrenaline pumping at all. Nor was I like, oh my god, what an incredible story. I was just like, yeah, that's Granville Street. Shit happens, you know? If I was in Kitsilano when I saw that, I would have been like, something's going wrong. In downtown Vancouver, I was like, happens all the time. You gotta scan the intersections nonstop. People, they got death wishes out there. Oh, that's a great start. That's a great start. Oh, you are a fool. Good hit. Good hit. One more on the stagger. Too quick on the roll. That's fine. That's not the way you handle that one. Now we're batting close to the same here. Good stuff. Acceptable. Acceptable. You don't need the full heal all the time. This is going pretty well. The stagger, the coward. You're a coward. That's what you are. Let's do it. Fair trade. Fair trade. Dumb. Dumb. I felt it. I thought to myself, do I know the attacks that this guy does? And I say, yes, I know the attacks this guy does. Do we need to heal? No, not this close to 0 HP. We don't need to heal on that. And it worked. Oh, we're gonna beat it. Absolutely. Well, how could I? I'm not gonna just leave you Gwyn. That would be extreme resin. It might not even be Gwyn. We might walk in and it's like, you know, Taurus Demon or something. I would lose my mind if it was Pinwheel. I would lose most of my mind if it was Priscilla.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
Dude, just freaking relax, alright? Capitals Avalanche over under is 6.5 tonight. I would probably bet the under if I gambled. But that's because I have my own unique bias. Which is, I think, when... I mean, like, I'm sure the books build this in, right? But I'm like... Whenever two teams with high-powered offenses meet, I feel like the over-under is always crazy. And then when you look at the results, it's like, 2-1. But it's like, you know, I don't believe you can, you know, beat the book on your hunch consistently, obviously. That would be, they probably wouldn't be in business too much longer. Okay, here we go. A parade of the most hated enemies. Vagrants. How many parlays would you put up? 6-way parlay. Bo Horvat to win the opening faceoff. Jacob Markstrom wins one of the top 3 stars of the game. Tim Schaller scores. That's how you know you're crazy. You might want to equip the Grass Crest shield, but why? Stam? Yeah, but why? Hate that. Has it always made that sound? The final enemy. Warlock and Slime. Sounds like a pub in Yorkshire. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. There he is, the Lord of Cinder. Pepe hands, everybody. Pepe hands. Oh no, we've done it. And for our troubles, we received 16 standard bolts. Yeah, exactly. You live by the random, you die by the random. We had to kill an Artorias just to get into Anor Londo. But then the final boss died in 2 hits. There are a lot of bosses we did not see. But today's stream was a landmark, dude. We beat Manus. We beat Artorias. Nope. I have to see one thing while we're here. I have to... Yo, Hergs! Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. That definitely still sounds like it's Manus. Yeah, so the bosses are almost certainly the same. Thank you again, Herds. And thanks to you as well, the audience. It's a lot easier to, you know, play the game when everybody's enjoying it, and everybody was enjoying it, dude. Go back and kill the gargoyles, legit. No, I don't think I will. Look, it's Gwyn. Did he die? Surely not. Dude, it's exactly. It's like pottery. The first boss is the last boss. Directed by J.J. Abrams. You ever see that one? Oh, you stinky rat. Try to get one over on me. Ah, son of a gun. Are we speedrunning now? I don't know what I'm doing. I just don't want to end the stream. That's basically where I'm at. I'm not gonna wake my wife up. If she's ill, she should sleep. Yo, a pyromancer's flame. What the heck, dude? You're not supposed to be here. Like, I know that's the joke, but also, like, you're supposed to be in the room. Well, it's not fair. You got, like, artillery support. Now this is a boss. You're absolutely right. Now, we've beaten the gargoyles 25 different ways, but have you ever beaten them on the balcony help of the undead asylum? Doubt it. What a horrible outfit. Look, I'm just gonna level with you. We're gonna get hit. Maybe a little. It's too easy, dude. The game is too easy. I've heard that Dark Souls is supposed to be hard. This does not appear to be the case. Dude, you can't wear these leggings when it rains, or you would sink like a freaking stone, dude. There's only one way to end this playthrough. I was gonna jump off the cliff there.
Lousy rat. You have some nerve. I may be crestfallen, but I'm not defensive.
Got him. Not too shabby. Anyway. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Good stream. We beat Dark Souls Randomizer. I honestly thought that it would take us like 2 months. I guess it did take us many streams, but because we doubled up, we finished it a lot faster. Like, I have VODs for this programmed to come out on YouTube